Just don't carry that woman. For me, no coffee, no. Like I say, don't increase. I will give you the right now. You will check, you will sleep for 3 days. You will test, you will sleep and why you get yourself home. I don't want you. I don't know. But I think you're hard on. I don't know.
Nini, wow, Nini, what's up? Nene, what's up? Welcome to my live stream. Why are you confused? Hey, Nene, why are you confused? Why are you confused, Nene? You shouldn't be confused, okay? Hello, everyone. Hello, what's up? How you doing? How's everyone doing? Hello, what's up? How you doing? Hello, how you doing now? What's your name, please? I hope you are connected. I hope you are sub to me. Can you subscribe to me?
Anyone who saw it in the previous years thought that was going to be an easy goal. XQC says, hey. I mean, it's actually very exciting. That's calm. That never should have been the case. Look at me, don't give me, going ahead, that's actually not a bad thing. Tell you what, oh, what's your name? XQC's real name is Phoenix. And he's going to now. We've missed it to the people. This is a disgrace! Where's the linesman? Excuse me, Mr. Linesman! He's run away, you don't want to face the truth. I've been wrong. Can we come back? Hey, there's about to score! Massive chance there, boys. Plays the squad now for the Josh Mill. It's going to still be a good game. Yeah, he's certainly got work to do.
Kindly like and subscribe the live stream.
The lamps are going out all over Europe. We shall not see them lit again in our lifetime. So remarked the British Foreign Secretary Sir Edward Grey as the European continent geared up for war in the summer of 1914. Although at first it somewhat 4 years, would so dramatically change the world, that the consequences of which would not be fully resolved until the end of the century, when all key figures involved had long since died, including Grey himself. Even today, the consequences of that summer are still being felt, and we all live in the shadow of the Great War, the First World War.
Oh, are you a trader? Hi, David. Hey. What's up, are you? How are you doing today? Rose. Wanga lady. Wanga of the street life. How you doing, Wanga? Odi yo. Wanga said Odi yo. Oh, White Rose, how are you? Are you still on the building? Rose. White Rose said, welcome to the live stream. Thank you very much, White Rose. How are you doing today? Hope you are doing fine. I like my clients. Buenas noches. Nina, let me pin my clients message. You know, yesterday I wasn't playing my song, so today I'm going to play some songs instead. Odi yo. Where is Odi yo? Odi yo. It's not Odi yo. Oh, why? I'm still here in my YouTube system. So why should how you doing? How you spend your day? I'm well. How about you? I'm doing fine. It's good to have you on my live stream. She cool. You don't want to do your live stream, right? She cool. So how was your day? Hope your day was fine. Wanga lady, how are you? I'm doing fine. I'm over happy now. You know, I have a buy me a coffee right now. I don't know how I managed to set it to, but I've always set it. So I don't really like, I like what it set up. You know the way they be now. So my client, how was your day? Yesterday I was not online, you know. I was not online instead yesterday. So but today I said I'm actually come on live stream, you know. I also had my pastor say hello. Yes. Right, Rose. Are you there? Wanga lady, how was the day? Wanga, I saw you won Viva Life Viva competition. Congratulations for that. But when I saw the questions I was being answered there, like they are all simple questions. Yes, that. White Rose, are you in the mood for questions and answer? White Rose, are you in the mood for questions and answer? Peter, how are you? I know there are some people in the bush with their big guy. Oh. White shows that you are not saying anything. One guy, you are not saying anything. One guy, what's going on? One guy, lady, what's going on? Let's try this. Hey, vamos. Mambo sasa mi rambo abi mambo sawa Wangaledi mambo Ayomi Johnson, do you like stray kids? Johnson is asking if I like stray kids. Johnson, why would these kids be astray? Where is White Rose? I have not seen why. So my client all wrong. Chico, show yourself. White Rose, see many rose. Wey be say that Wanga lady is giving you a lot of rose. Ika Wanga, thank for giving me like okay na love, na big love you give am. Yeah, White Rose come. Wanga, Mambo, Poa, Mambo, Poa. To all my fans, nakupenda wewe. That's right. Nakupenda wewe to all my fans on the comment section. To all my people, all my pals, all my railers. That's what they call nakupenda. Nakupenda. I'm here occupied. Where did you go? Why are you hiding? White Rose, Mambo, White Rose, Mambo. Poa. You can't reply Mambo. Pole. And Poa. So White Rose, how was your day? You never told me how your day went. How was your day? Hope your day was fine. Chico, how was your day? Chico, talk. I'm at least. Wanga lady, why did you do that? Did you see what I said? I said nakupenda wewe to all my pals, all my fans in this comment section. Am I right? And I said pole, Wanga lady, pole. Mambo, I said poa. If I say Mambo, Shiko, you say poa. Oh, Wanga say poa. Oh, yes, I am. In my life to comfort me through pain and strife. So let me cry. Thinking. Pinky, how was your day? Pinky of the street light, how are you doing? White Rose said White Rose sent a lot of love to Wanga. So Wanga, you just received the love from White Rose. But nobody replied my Swahili in the live chat. Pinky, White Rose, Wanga, Mambo to everybody. Mambo, I'm not replying. Chico, Mambo. Tell me. Now, to all my fans here, nakupenda wewe. Thank you, Lord. Poa, no be lie. Chico said my day was okay. How was yours? Chico answer my question. I said Mambo, you go answer me Swahili first. Mambo. Chico, my day was fine. It's good to know your day was fine also. But you know You've been a shy lady everywhere. You have been shying away from what you are supposed to do, and it's not, that is not cool. Being a lawyer, I've already represented you in a lot of cases, and not just honorary case, just for you to come on live stream, you shine. You need your confidence, and I'm also going to give you my confidence too. So you plus my confidence. My confidence now, look at my confidence, higher voltage. Plus that together. Direct. You hear me? It's not the, you get. Pinky, poor, Pinky. Pinky, pole. Sawa. Oh, God. Thank you. Poor. Pinky, why you dey laugh now? You laugh. Chico, this is a YouTube song I did. Like, just
Everybody they run their own race, but we all the cash to stay right.
who taught you? Eh? my lawyer, who taught me? There are a lot of people who taught me. Oh. There are a lot of people who taught me. I've been learning from people. Now, I think you sit among them, but you know you speak too much. Eh? Think you are say pull, not the rush. They pull, I say small. I will see if you want to teach me, I'll still let you know, but Sawa, no worry, you try. Yeah. Chico, are you surprised I speak Swahili? Chico, yeah, you. Chico, come here now. I just see some people dey for bush. Chico, why do you like to be on the bush? Pinky. Wanga. And those in the bush. Pinky, what are you doing today? Are you still in the bedroom? Tell me where you are. Don't lie to me. Are you in the bathroom? Yeah. You be any person. What are you doing in the bed again? Think you are beg, you like to the bed. What are you doing in the bed? Do you have any business with the bed? Like a personal business you have to sort in the bed? Oh, you like bed away. Yeah, I don't suspect you. You be bad girl. You will not come for bed. Wanga is smile. Wanga, what you are talking? I just normally I speak Swahili. They give one you understand me now. Even white trousers was. Don't take hours. But sawa. Think he said, I'm solving problem. Think you are solving problem. Tinky, what problem are you solving? What problem are you solving? Kwanda uncle. Tinky, Kwanda uncle. I'm trying a lot, right? Kwanda uncle. Ukwaje, Waga lady Ukwaje. Couples problem. Couples problem. Which couple are you solving a problem? So if it's placing you are replacing the couple problem. So are you nakupenda? Nakupenda. Do you want me to tell the meaning of nakupenda? I know nakupenda na. I'm back. I'm back. Jenny. Jenny, say hello, my people. Mambo, Pinky say Mambo, Occupy Poa Sane. Who be teaching you Swahili? Hey, why choose? Who be teaching me Swahili? I've been learning from a lot of people. Yeah, Shiko. I've been learning. But you fail to teach your lawyer Swahili. So your lawyer has been applying for other classes. I've been learning from different live stream on Swahili. So I'll be learning. Jenny, welcome to my live stream. Jenny, how you doing? Mambo, Pinky say Mambo, Poa, Sani, yeah. Bigoji. Hey, Bigoji, this song, I don't know why they always give me. I like this song. Like, eh. Occupy, how you doing? I'm doing fine. You understand? Can you listen to this song? I don't want like let it give me you get let it give me copyright, but inside there I like enjoy myself. This song, let me play only one of this song. It will give me copyright because just load this song. I like this song a lot. Yes. Jenny say hello my people. Your people many for here. Chico, come and teach me, come and complete this Swahili. Jenny, hey, Kawasaki Klasara, big up on Kiswahili Klasara. Oji, I'm still ready for you. I know you are master class in Swahili. Big Oji. I know you are master class in Swahili. So, sir, how was your day today, Big Oji? How was your day? If your day was fine. How was your day? Oji, have you listened to this song? Have you listened to this song, Oji? This is Gonna. Yeah, you. That is good, Occupy. I'm trying. Yeah, good. Shiko said you are good. You are doing good on pronunciation. On pronouncing. So I'm doing good on pronouncing. Shiko, yeah, teach me more. Teach me more Swahili. Shiko, tell me what is running. Running in Swahili. Running. Like running. What is flower in Swahili? And she could tell me what is flower in Swahili. At least you can teach me some Swahili now. Check out my buy me coffee. I also got a buy me coffee that it is making me to be over laughing today. Oh God, though I don't know how to use it. I don't. Mambo is important. Rambo is important. What? Oh, Rambo. Okay, let me say something to you. Where we need Rambo, which means you are beautiful. Eh? Rambo, where we know Rambo, which means you are beautiful. Bigoji. I got it right. Where we need Rambo, which means you are beautiful. I got it right, right? Hmm? Hey, Oji said very good. And she could teach Tiko, tell me now, what is running in Swahili? Nate ni Rambo, one Matthew. Nate ni Rambo. You said Nate is is beautiful. Matthew. That is what you said, Pinky. Pinky said Nate knew Rambo while Matthew, which is Matthew, Nate is beautiful. Okay, I understand that. Jenny said, how are you, Rose? Chico, Jenny is asking about you. How are you? Just tell Jenny. Jenny is the only person that don't understand many Swahili here. Even me said, Chico, if you are colonizing me on Swahili, Pinky is my Pinky. The surprise I get her. No worries. Speak, come with more. He said, Nate beautiful with Matthew. Oh, but I almost got it now. Okay. Only the one, I be say wheat, now be the one and wheat. I don't understand. But next time we are going to speak am again. But at least I try with the beautiful. Bigoji, I know you are a professional. But don't mind, don't see, not to blame me. My client, she could not agree to teach me Swahili. She could not very, but I tried to teach her some kind of things, but she could not teach me anything. Because you stubborn client. You stubborn client. Where are you? Where are you? I told you to tell me, okay, Pinky, what is run in Swahili? Run. Tell me what is run in Swahili. Hmm? Tell me what is run in Swahili. Bossos. What is run in Swahili? I need a light. Why is mini wheat? Yes, Bigoji, thank you very much. Why is mini wheat? So I understand it now. I've learned that. Okay, Pinky ni Rambo. Why Jenny? Pinky ni Rambo. Why Jenny? Chico, where are you? See question. The question, what is the meaning of what did you say? Hey, my client is not here. My client has been away. My client, what are you doing? I said you should come and complete. You should come and teach me some Swahili. You'll be running away. At least as your lawyer, I teach you something. But now it's your turn for you to teach your lawyer some Swahili. So whenever you get a case with a Swahili lawyer, I can defend you. But right now, you don't want to give me, you don't want to teach me Swahili. So what is the Shiko? Special question to you. What is run in Swahili? And what is play in Swahili? Those are the next two words I want to learn. Hmm? Wait. Occupy and learn quickly. Oh, OG, no, I'm just like I'm learning from you now. You see, you're teaching me some now. I'm learning from you, and I like that. But my client has not been teaching me anything. My client always only run from me. Eh? My client only run from me. Matthew, I'm not surprised you know a lot. Matthew, Piki said, Matthew, no Swahili, he will teach you. Piki, even you can still teach me, but I want my client to teach me also. Occupy language. Big Oji said, I'm surprised. I'm no surprise. You know a lot. I'm still learning, Big Oji. I'm still learning. I'm surprised. Even myself, I'm surprised that I have to know some Swahili. But I'm still learning. You understand? Pinky. Sawa. Pinky say, pay me, I will teach you. Pinky, go to my this thing. Go and buy me coffee on my this thing. Okay, Pinky, don't worry. Send your resume here. I will employ you so you can come and teach me. Sawa, Pinky. Pinky, my Swahili 10%. Okay, Big Oji, Sawa. Do you know the Sawa? Do you know what Sawa means? Sawa. So, Pinky, I said Sawa. You didn't hear Swahili on this one. Did you hear Swahili on this part? Listen. Nini, hey, my lawyer don't finish me. My lawyer don't finish me. My lawyer said, I see my lawyer, my client said, Nini, Umbaya na wewe. Meaning, what's wrong with you? Hey, God. You, White Rose, the only thing you go feel calcium. The only thing you teach me now, only a year word. Only the most year word for Swahili if you teach me. You call who's and tell me what say. You tell me say what is wrong with me. Tell me where White Rose, I mean you do like this. Shiko, don't worry. Okay, I remember that Rose. Nini Umbaya na wewe. Why are you teaching me wrong words? Teach me lovely words. You can see the word Pinky teach me now. Pinky, what is your Pinky said nakupenda, right? Pinky, you know I know the meaning of nakupenda already. Okay, let me tell you something. Pinky, I'm going to teach you this one. Pinky nakupenda. Okay, Pinky. Pinky, wewe no tamu. There was somebody that teach me that. Wewe no tamu. Wewe ni utamu. How is that? You are sweet. That is same thing with okay now White Rose. Nini White Rose say Nini Ubaya na wewe. Okay. Wewe no Rambo. Wewe no Rambo. You know what I said. But Pinky, Shiko, why will you write that Swahili? Well, tell me now, sir. Shiko, tell me another better Swahili. Teach me better things, Swahili. Don't teach me wrong. Don't teach me bad words, Swahili. I don't want to learn bad words. Teach me better things. Pinky said, Kishwa, he, Elish. Pinky, play your Swahili hard pass any other thing, no. So, pronunciation. Big Oji said, to be fair, that's lazy translation. Well, Big Oji, what this translation is that? What's this translation? Tell me. Let me know. Let me know.
You see this place? This is the new street, the digital street. Everybody they run their own race, but we only catch the same. Success.
Chico, why are you in the bush? Everybody has something for the bush. I'm just looking. Peter, you are in the bush or you are not in the bush? Oh, come outside. Piki say, tutakulani, tuta tutakulana lini. I don't understand that tutakulana. Oh, Chico wants to say, what do you want to learn? Chico, teach me better words. Teach me sweet words in Swahili, so I can speak sweet. You have been listening to Swahili I will speak in since. Like, I know nakupenda wewe ni orambo. I know nakupenda wewe ni utamu. I know sawa. I know poa. I know mambo. Teach me such sweet words. Don't teach me insults. Don't teach me insults. So come with other sweet. And you told me about Ukaji. Hey, it's raining already over here. You said Ukwaje. Ubaya means bad. Ubaya means bad. Bad and wrong as synonymous word, but don't mean that. Don't mean same thing. So translation we use umbaya. Like right now, I'm not translating. Oh, I'm reading direct. Hey, what you say? Wewe ni utamu is a little romantic, cause me Oji said, I know that was confusing, but do you understand? It was confusing, but the understanding gave me a day. Because like you say, only white rose one I dey understand and pinky. But I dey understand pinky, I dey understand pinky. But what you said, I understand it too. Mbaya means bad. Bad means wrong. As now, okay, which is baya means so depending on how I used it. Pinky said, if someone tells you nakupenda meaning I love you, you should answer nakupenda pia. Yes, I know that one. They don't teach me that one. Nakupenda wewe pia. Nakupenda pia. I know that one. Pinky say, Pinky I say si sikupandi. Bigoji, what is sikupandi now? Pinky kuja apa. Oh God, I don't enter. Chico, yeah, you come and translate for me. Come and translate for me. Matthew, Pinky said, Bigoji, okay, let me go. What is going on, Pinky? Pinky, where are you going to? Are you going to the bed? I thought you were already in the bed. Pinky. Upenda Wewe and Rambo, Mambo, many Wewe. Many Wewe, that what they call her, many Wewe. Hey, damn, they make me laugh sometimes. Many Wewe. Baby. Yeah, I love you. Yeah, I said, yeah, I love you too. I love you too. That is it. Sakupera sikupera mini. Okay. So there are some brutal words also in Swahili. Oshi, why did you do that? Oshi said, so he said, sikupenda, I don't love you. Wow. That is occupy sikupenda is like I don't love you. It is the negative form of nakupenda. Oh, nakupenda and sikupenda. So right now, to all my fans right now, all my people right here, to everybody, new Rambo, and those who don't like me, sikupenda to them, sikupenda. Oh my God. I'm learning Swahili so fast. Very soon I will because which people are trying to colonize me right now. They are colonizing me to Swahili. Pinky said, Najua upenda net. Matthew, Najua upenda net. Oh God. Why did they Pinky, what did they do like that now? Upenda net. What if you're on penda so? You're on a penda so tell me what is the meaning? White Rose, come and tell me. Come on, White Rose, you have been seeing many way here. Come and tell me the meaning of the way and or if another person is in the bush, come and tell me the meaning of the way. Occupy. No, to pendani. Hey God, I beg. I only don't remember. Hey, we'll never ask you. Okay. White Rose said, we'll never ask you. Utakulana Lini wants to be with you romantically. Oh, utakulana utakulena Lini. Okay, utakulena Lini. So White Rose, when I say utakulena Lini, it means I want to be with you romantically. Okay, I don't learn this one. I think I have to screenshot this one into my head. Utakulena Lini. Yes, I've learned that one. Occupy. Unjo to Panda. Hey God. So I didn't know it's the speaker. Okay. Let me finish my learning. At least I have to learn something today. I've learned a lot. Okay. Big Oji said, Pinky, I thought you knew that. So Pinky doesn't even know that. Pinky said, Rose, wait, so Pinky did what Rose said is not correct. Tell me. Because I know my client cannot lie to me. I believe my client will not lie to me. So let me take what she said for like let me take what she said, like that is the meaning. Whoever asks you, untakulena lini. Untakulena lini. Want to be with your man. Okay, I've learned that now. Untakulena lini. That is a sweet word. That is a sweet word. Untakulena lini. That is a sweet word. That is a sweet word. What happened there? I would never lie to you, my lawyer. I know. We are yes. One love. That's my client. I will never lie to you, my lawyer. I'm under oath. Hey, no, I trust my client. I know my client will never lose guard me. Except for the last time you ran away from the court. You took me to the court. I was standing defending you, and you ran away on my behalf. Well, since you are that oath, I know I trust that. I will give you the 100% on that. Stand. Okay. But I'm learning that particular word. Untakulena. Untakulena lini. Untakulena lini. Okay, Shiko. So, Shiko, have you eaten today? What is the time over there? Where you are? What's the time? And okay, Oji said, shares today. Shares so you utakulena nini. Shares so you say utakulena nini. Yeah. Oji utakulena nini. But you are a man. Nini. My client is on oath, so I believe she's not going to lie to me. I think he said Tutakulena nini. When will you eat each other? Nikki, what's going on? My client just said, Chico said, yes, I had lunch earlier. It's already 6. So what are your plans for the dinner? What are you going to have for dinner? A good person bought me dinner today. I was so happy. So I know there are some good people in this world. And a very lovely person too. Me dinner, like just order me dinner. I love that. I love that a lot. You don't have to do a shout out for that person. He's a lovely person. Yes, I had dinner. I had lunch earlier. It's 6:20. It's 6:32 p.m. now. Oh, so what are you having for dinner? White Rose. Pinky, I don't know where you are right now. Sometimes you talk like who is in Kuwait. Sometimes you talk like who is in Equatorial Guinea. Sometimes you talk like who is in New Papua Guinea. Sometimes you come like who is in Ghana. And sometimes you come like who is in Fiji's land. Where are you? Let me know. Are you changing location every minute? My say, yeah, I'm full. I've never. I had a snack later. How was your day? Oh, my day was fine. Somebody got me dinner. I was happy. And that also did me coffee today. I set up coffee. And this is the first time of me setting it. I was like happy, like I didn't know I can always set it from here. God. I didn't even know I can set it. And I was able to set it. So my day was okay. I'm very happy for today. Like I got a good day. I enjoyed my day also. I ate jollof. After eating jollof, I ate noodles. I ate wow. I can think about the things I eat. Und nitapaka kasua wako uzarusani. Hey God, Oshi, you don't finish my head. Man, if you remember the one you say they teach me. My client teach you something, I don't think gonna finish. I beg. Oshi, not bust my head, not bust my head. Oshi, I beg, not bust my head. Pinky said, no. Pinky, you are in Saudi Arabia, you always no, but you know a lot. Pinky, you are big, occupy. That's for you, bro. Oh, let me go back and read it again. Nita paka kasusu wako unzri sani. Oh, Oji, what is the meaning of that one? That one is very hard for me to pronounce. My client said, that is good. Yeah, that is good. Do you check my I know you play my music, right? What is that your Swahili you taught me again? Because I'm keeping that Swahili now. What is the meaning again? Your Swahili, the Swahili you taught me. That's fit Swahili. Whoever ask you, untakulana lini. Untakulana lini. Untakulana lini. Untakulana lini. Lini. That is untakulana lini. And Big Oji, what is the meaning of the Swahili you spoke to me? Matthew say, it is well. It's well. Not nita piga kasusu kako unzuri sani. Oh God, please nah. Okay, Matthew say it well. Okay, Matthew, what is the meaning of that? I said like Onik of waiting. What is Onik do? Alright, is Onik around? Utakulena nini? Shiko, is that what you told me? Back again. Like Urban go to as far. Night Pinky, 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 good night. The light over here. Oh, thank you, BOG, for being on my live stream. Where is the Wise Rose? Wise Rose ahead. Right now, you have to come and teach me all this Swahili you want to teach me. Teach me all this Swahili you want to teach me. All this sweet Swahili you want to teach me. Teach me. And Bosewa is back in the backstage. Only for good people. Only for good people. You get it. You got 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 it. You know, you almost see the light over here. The electricity is gone. The electricity is gone, like gone, gone. So Shiko, where are you? Shiko gone. Who is there left in the chat right now? Should I be doing child's play? Oh, my clients have gone. Um, People in the bush don't know where they are, and right now I'm alone. Hey, my client, you see the line. Yeah, come and teach me all this Swahili I need to know. Teach me all this Swahili I need to know, Chico. Chico, teach me all this Swahili I need to know. Okay, it's good to have my client back. At least I got my client here. I don't know where the rest people went to, but at least I still got my client here. My client got out. So teach me this Swahili. At least I can learn all the Swahili now. So start teaching me, Chico. Hearing. Start teaching me Swahili. I need to know. Matthew Nini. Matthew Nini, I think Matthew has gone to sleep. But Chikuo is in Nini. What do you want to know? Look at what you're gonna do. Just a job. Teach me all the sweet words I need to know in Swahili so I can be using them. Well, I can say all the people in my comment section, nakupenda sana to everyone. Wewe tamu. Like, you know what I just said. Like, I love you. Okay, I love you, and you are sweet. And so you're going to teach me some sweet word. But no pole pole. Pole pole means most. So nakupenda pole pole, which means love is most more. Is that not what the meaning of nakupenda pole pole mean? I'm learning some Swahili so fast. Sawa sawa means okay, sawa sawa sawa. Kwanda unko. But of course it means live here. Is that not what kwanda unko mean? So why was you gonna teach me this? Don't say we no untamu, just everyone. To just everyone. I told you what it means. Oh, we no untamu. No, not to everyone. I won't say it to everyone. I only say it to those people who are sweet. And so, like, okay, what do I mean by when I say okay, Chico, wewe no utamu. What did I say? What did I say? No, not be no ni utamu. Chico, wewe no utamu, ni utamu. That's the at least I know that one meaning. If I say Matthew, wewe no utamu, Matthew, can I say wewe no utamu to a guy? Like can I say Weweni Orambo to a guy like Matthew Big OG Weweni Orambo? Like, can I say to a OG or say to a girl? Is Orambo only for a girl and Tamu are for everybody? Which like Um. Ahem. Shiko, what is client in Swahili? You just told me I'm sweet, but can't it can't be construed as in sexual ways. But it can be cons- contrast in okay. You just told me I'm sweet, but it can be controlled control in as in a sexual way. Like, oh, why do you say that? Like in a sexual way. How does it control? Like, tell me, ma, explain to me. I want to learn. Let me be learning it. When I say we time, okay, good. So you mean it can be said after sexual intercourse to a lady? Is that what you mean? But I thought it was like okay, wewe utamu, like okay, I can say Shiko wewe ni utamu, which mean you are sweet, which mean you understand. I told okay, which mean yeah, okay, let me say okay. It mean a lot of things, right? Tell me, tell me now if you mean a lot of things. So wewe ni utamu. Wow, there was a big thunder right now. Wewenu Untamu and Wewenu Rambo. Okay, Rambo is for many people, right? Yes, because it's like you are saying the person is sweet as in tastes good. Oh God. But Shiko, you know that I did handle you in the other side. I'm just telling you based on okay. I will just say like in character terms is okay when I say Shiko wewe utamu, which mean in character terms you are sweet, right? But when I say wewe utamu after an intercourse, that is meaning you are sweet, which means you taste sweet. Well, you might be taste sweet. Eh? Tell me if you might can taste sweet. Tell me, let me know. Because I'm learning from you right now. So my client is teaching me the other ways, like a lot of okay. Teach me, I'm listening. So when I said okay, like when I said Shiko, where we no time, what do you think I mean? Like what do you think I mean? I want to because it's cause like um where we no time. But when I was taught where we no time, they did teach me like it mean many things. So, yeah. So my client now, I think you gonna be. What is the meaning of client in Swahili? Tell me. Hmm? Tell me, oh, Shiko, tell me. What is the meaning of client in Swahili? Hmm? Tell me now. Shiko, tell me now. What is the meaning of client in Swahili? I've googled that. What's it? What did you google? What did you google? What did you google? Eh? Shiko said, yes, means sweet in a delicious, tasty, dripping in honey sweet. Shiko, see, you. This, don't worry. Oh, I won't say anything. I won't say anything. Man, don't worry. Don't worry. I won't say anything. But I think that is wait say so I can say can I say way utami to anyone? Shiko, can I say it to anyone? Hmm? She could tell me, can I say it to anyone? Hmm? Oh my God. Can tell me I'm listening. Can I say it to anyone? Or you just like, but it's not everybody that you say it when you time to, right? Said yet it means yes, means sweet as in delicious, tasty, dripping. That is a lot of food you just said now. That is a lot of food. Anything delicious and tasty. No, you cannot. It means sweet as in okra water, pineapple sweet. Yee. No, she goes, yeah, she cool. She cool. You want to look at you want to spoil your client now. You want to spoil your lawyer. You know what you are doing to your lawyer now. You want to spoil your lawyer. Stop that. Because you want to finish your lawyer. So you so she could look at what he said. Okra, do you know what they call okra? Okra the draw the sweet. You call add water, okra water, pineapple, sweet, which mean only you make some money add on in general. So don't say that to anyone. But you know, but when I said it to you now, what do you think? When I said that she could wait time. So I just said which mean you mean I just said it means sweet as okra water, pineapple, and pineapple. Not to know. Still need the way they talk pineapple, pineapple seeds. Hmm? Pineapple seeds. So what? You didn't really plan about your live stream again, eh? And she could you talk about your live stream again. What is going on with your live stream? You talk about your live stream again. What is going on with your live stream? Tell me. Hmm? Tell me now. Tell me. What is going on with your live stream? You know something about you. I just found out like whenever you post, there are a lot of people who always like you got a lot of views, but you, Chiku, shyness won't finish you. Ah, you know they see girl with the shy like why you go the shy like that? Why they shy? Why they shy? Go try come online. Come online. I would like to see you like oh be on the screen. Okay. You don't have to be shy always. Okay. Yeah, bro. Girl, you stand up. Girl, your voice the other day. And she cool. So when are you planning your live stream again? I told you I'm going to support your live stream. You know the other day will come on. The other day you came on my live stream. You also at least just be someone like somebody have to be doing the talking. And I told you that I haven't done one. I will do some faceless once first to kind of feel comfortable. But I told you, even if you are going to do a faceless, like okay, come on faceless. I will come like if you have a stream, yeah, come on faceless, and I will be your guest, your son. There must be somebody who is going to keep everyone be company, and you know I can do that for you, right? As your lawyer, I can do that for you. So but you don't really want to, you are not so serious with it. You don't fix date, you don't fix time. I don't know, probably. I know we only connect on YouTube here. That is it. Am I lying? Is that probably but the other time I think you have what time are you free? I can do anytime. I'm free anytime. I'm free anytime. But okay, let me see. I'm free anytime. But we have to make time for that. So what time are you really like? If you want to do it, I think I can make time for that anytime. But you did tell me you told me you want to have a glass first. So when are you getting glass? Hmm? When are you getting glass? Right, Chico? Are you on when are you getting the glass? When are you getting the glass? Hmm? Tell me now, did you already get the glass? I'm free at any time. I will be there. You know I can be there for you. But anytime in Nigeria time, but I know you also have to have to be busy sometimes. So I'll go to make time for you anytime when you're ready. But whenever I'm get back from work, when I'm home, it's already like 5:30, right? That is more. That is I want to work in your free time. I'm mostly on the weekend. I'm free, mostly free on the weekend. Oh, you're mostly free on the weekend, which means you are. There is already we are already in weekend. What are you doing tomorrow? Eh? At Chico ni tamu. That is Chico ni tamu. What are you doing tomorrow? Eh? Tell me. What are you doing tomorrow? Eh? You know, like something you are to see on TikTok. Do you ever have TikTok? Eh, Chico? You have TikTok. Like, got a TikTok? Can you know? Tell me. 5 p.m. your time is 11 my time. And I mean I'm free anytime, any day. But I don't drink mostly on weekends. I don't have TikTok. Oh, so you only have WhatsApp and so how can we book? How can we book? Like if we wanna go, we have to pre-plan it. We have to pre-plan it. So what's your suggestion about that? Hmm? Talk, Chico, talk. Talk, Chico, talk. What's your suggestion about that? We have to pre-plan it. I'm not IG also, so we have to pre-plan it. Okay. Well, I'm not on IG, so I think I only got WhatsApp. I'm not on IG. I only got WhatsApp, and I most times off my WhatsApp app. So what do you think? It's gonna be hard for you. Like every point in chat here is oh God, to people in the chat. Oh, so what do you think? Okay, I think I'm gonna come up with solutions for that. The on filter do on filter have your WhatsApp. Oh, you want? Okay, let me say something. Let me say something. Okay, I sent it. I sent a message. Drop a message. That would be nice. I think WhatsApp is okay. WhatsApp is okay. But here in Nigeria, it's hard to get an Instagram account. So WhatsApp is okay. Do you have, do you mind up? Oh, do you know how to drop a white? Do you know how to write a WhatsApp number? Hmm? Check that out. Oh, let me say something. I know something else. 7, 5, 8, 2, 2. Okay. Once. Okay, check that out. I said you let me see your WhatsApp number so I can check it up. Or you can check that out. And you're gonna send a message with your name, and we're gonna make plans for the live stream. But we're gonna make arrangements. Probably tomorrow, I think I'll make all arrangements, know what to get, as to drink. But I want to be on a good mood. This is the bush. Okay. Yeah, check it out. Check it out and let me know when you get it. And tell me what you have, what is on the you are mute. Oh, I'm mute. You are mute. Am I mute? Can you hear me now? I was thinking I was not mute. Like, mute. Okay, I'm mute. Can you hear me now? No, it's like lost like 2 theory. Okay, let me see. 234. That is 234, not 234. Do you check it? Who do you see in the picture? Yeah, I'm in the picture inside. Unfiltered is there. What's up? Chico is he muted? Jenny, drop Nigeria. Jenny. What? Where are you? Where are you? Oh, Chico. Okay. Okay, you can send it. Send it. Let me check it. I think it's also on my computer here. When you send it, I'm going to receive the message. I will know if you sent a message to it. Did you check it out? Just say hello. Hello, occupy. Hello, don't occupy. Jenny, so you have been in the bush. Jenny's back again. Jenny, your white shoes, right? Chico, Jenny's chatting out to you. Jenny, what's going on? Hey, Jenny. Jenny, why you get black for your name? Say, why you get Jenny Black? Why your name not Jenny Black? Hey, Jenny. Don't touch so. Okay, listen. Jenny Black. Why is your name Jenny Black? Jenny, it's so people to follow me talking Ninja. You the talk, you know the I know the Jenny, what did they do now? Why they lie like that now? Why they do like that? Jenny, do you know my person? Why they like that, Jenny? But Jenny, you bad past that Dami. If not Dami not do like this. You know, Jenny, so what you waited to? You have been not only you are not the only one in the bush. Chiko, where are you? I don't see Chiko again. Jenny, come. Do you know how to buy me a coffee? Jenny, continue now. Why can't continue? Yeah, you continue. Ọmọ Igbo, ọmọ Yoruba, ọmọ Yoruba. Jenny said, "Oh, I should continue." Jenny, where are you going to? Oh, Chiko, where are you? Did you check it out? I didn't know if you check it out. You check it. Where we know time is oh God. Okay. Where we know time is you have to Jenny. Jenny, it's the soap now. We're not gonna leave, you're not gonna leave me alone. I see. Come and see you, come and see what that Lord has done. Jenny, Jenny, they suspect you. Eh? Jenny, come. You saw you to the Toasty Alpha. I get buy me a coffee for send my this thing. You know they talk am. You dey do another thing again, Jenny. Okay. Shasha, come and see. What's up? Why you dey call everybody? Come and see. Jenny, you come and see you. Jenny, what is going on? Jenny, come and see. Oh, Chico, so have you sent a message to the WhatsApp? Let me see if you have sent a message to the WhatsApp. Let me know. I think I will see it if you are sending. I'm here. I know you're not. I know you're here now. You're my client. You're my good client now. You know. So like when you're teaching me Swahili, you never finish the Swahili you're teaching me before. You haven't finished the Swahili. You haven't finished it. Okay. 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 Oh my God. Oh, Jenny, another kind of human being entirely, Jenny. Which word are you from, Jenny? Jenny, which word are you from? Shiko, come and represent your lawyer. Come and represent your lawyer. Suspect me. Occupy. Client for what? Client for wait, I don't understand. Oh yeah, Jenny, you know say I be lawyer. Man, no represent my client. I just like that, Jenny. Yeah, I'm a lawyer. I'm a lawyer, but I'm a lawyer. Shaja be lawyer. Your Shaja be lawyer. I'm a lawyer. Shaja be. Shikuya, are you? Come here. Come and continue all this while you have been teaching me. Come and continue it. Come and continue this while you have been teaching me. Yeah. Come and continue this while you have been teaching me. Shiko. Oh wow, Shaja be lawyer. So, but Shaja be lawyer is here. Jenny, do you still need a lawyer? You can't be, you Jenny, come. You be problem. Eh. Okay, I see. Okay, okay. How you lie? How you lie? Okay, let me. Uh, yeah, I'm coming. Okay. Eh? God. Ah. Okay, okay, okay. Um, Jenny, come. Jenny said, "Client for what? Suspect me." Ah, Jenny, are we the quarrel? Are we quarreling, Jenny? Tell me, are we quarreling? Eh? Suspect me. Ah, occupy. What occupy do you, Jenny? Is occupy quarreling with you? No, not quarreling with you. It's Sultana. County charges. County charges. Charges. We new term, right? Mm-hmm. Look at you. Look at, hey God. I'm the one. I got you. I got you. I got you. Where are all my people in the classroom? Are they gone? Come back here, come back here. You know, I will put it boss my head past the Limpas. Ah, Nipa, fuck myself up. They did me dirty, but I'm still here. Well, client for waiting. Client for Lagos. Okay. Boy, but nobody did anybody check my page? I want to check something. I want to check something. You know, I get buy me a coffee in my page, but I don't know if it's working. Eh? If you ever check my page, buy me a coffee, check it. If it is working, let me know. I don't know. I can't check it myself, so I think somebody else now have to check it. Let me even check something. So let me check something. Let me check something. If it's working, I will know. Okay. Buy me a coffee. Let me check it out. Hmm. Yeah. Let me off this light. Hmm. Okay, it's time to go. It's time to say goodbye to the television. Okay, okay, okay. Mhm. Finally, finally. Mhm. Wait. I'm coming, I'm coming. M space. Okay, log in, log in, log in. Oh, well, I'll log in. Whew. So I got to buy me a coffee right now. Go buy me a coffee. You gotta check it out. Okay. So for those of you who don't even know, I got that. I got this today, but I don't know if it's really working out. I have to see somebody. Somebody have to try it. Though it's on my YouTube, and I don't know. Mm. Eh, that's on my YouTube. I don't know. Oh, Jenny, now you have run away, Jenny. And Jenny, you have run away. Jenny has run away. Jenny has run away. That is my buy me a coffee. I said, you know, got to buy me a coffee on my YouTube. It's like you only check it on my YouTube link. That is where you get it. Which one is that? This one is buy me a coffee link. I got it. Like, but I have it on my YouTube. I got it on my YouTube. Right. Okay. Okay. Let me say, okay. Let me say, look at it. I just got it today and I put it on my link. Buy me a coffee. This buy me a coffee. That is the coffee. Can you see the coffee? Buy me a coffee. I just got it today. But I'll check it out. But I think I will be checking it out. But if I don't know if it's working though, I've never done it before. This is the first time I'm putting it on my screen. Like I haven't seen it before. I haven't done it before. And boom. I just kept it on my WhatsApp, on my whitey. On my whitey. Just kept it on my whitey. This sure is easy. And it's a surprise. Dance for me. So Shiko, do you know how to dance? How do one withdraw the money? Oh, it's withdraw direct to the account. It's withdraw direct to the account. When you do buy me coffee, it will draw direct to your account. So that is how but I haven't trust I haven't put like nobody's ever me coffee now. Sure, I go first. I'll first of all receive the coffee, then I will draw the money to know if I receive the coffee. We don't receive super shadow. We have super. Okay, like, she go worry. And we will also be monetized on the air. Don't worry, you and your lawyer, and I go demonetize. We're gonna work for it. You know that we're gonna work for it, working for it. You understand? Hmm? Does that have to be on the darkness doing my live stream? Don't you think I have to pay for a fuel? Like, I think I have to do that. Yeah, so I'm thinking of getting like if the NEPA doesn't bring the lights now, it's only one. I think I have to get a fuel then. Getting a fuel. And I still want to continue my live stream. But I'm doing this live stream without a light. Come on, sink. But I don't know why I haven't Substack. I gotta have also Substack. Chico, do you want to buy me a coffee on your? Do you want to do it on your channel also? I had the one who dropped the money. And Chico, oh, bye! You just see, light just came. Wow! The electricity just came. Last. I'm gonna be good. Don't you get you know to that you get now. I don't really come online. But you know what is gonna happen? That my network is gonna further I don't know, then the network will boot back again. Yes, I can set it up. Why are you so happy? You just saw the light just come. You can see the light. I need the light. So, ah, I need the light. Oh, you want to set it up? Chico? Ah, So she come happy because of the light. Eh? Don't you want to see me happy? Eh? Oh, she come, are you there? I told you go and check my link. Tell me if it's working. Eh? I don't know if it's working. I tested. I just
witnessed that age after age, human beings have worshipped countless idols made by their own hands. From the idols Wad, Suwa, Yaguth, Yolk, and Nasser in the time of Prophet Nuh alayhi salam.
there you go. I feel like
To the
it's
idols
sister.
Lat,
Prophet
Manat,
alayhi salam.
and
Chico, are you a
of the
Christian?
Quraysh in Makkah. Thousands of
Eh,
such
Chico?
gods' names are recorded in the pages.
I've complained to Mariana.
In the Holy Quran,
Why, Jenny? Why did you say that? What's happening?
specifically mentioned
Jenny, what is
one
happening? Jenny, what is
among this
happening?
huge crowd of thousands of
What is
Why
happening?
did Allah
What is
Ta'ala throw a
happening?
direct question in the 125th
Chico, are you there?
part in the Holy
Chico,
Quran?
come.
Do you worship Baal and leave the best of creators? Who is this Baal?
Chico,
deity?
come.
What
Come.
power did he have? And why exactly did Allah Ta'ala send one powerful prophet to destroy the worshippers of this Baal? Respected viewers, today we are going to uncover before you such a wonderful and thrilling history mentioned in the Quran that will make the hair on your body stand on end when you hear it. Today we will learn about such a powerful nation that fell into the trap of Satan and started worshipping a terrifying deity. This history will force you to think in a new way.
Oh,
But
Chico,
before
where are
we go
you?
into the main discussion,
Where are
we have
you?
a small request for you. If you are new to our channel, then please subscribe to the channel right now and press the bell icon, because we regularly bring you such unknown historical events based on the Holy Quran and authentic hadith that will make your faith even stronger. Come, let us go back to that dark age
Oh,
thousands
welcome
of
back.
years ago.
Chico, you know what I
The
told
time
you?
was
I
thousands
said,
of years ago.
go
It
and
was
check
a
my
very
Buy Me a Coffee
prosperous
link.
city in
I want you to
what is
check
now
if it's
Lebanon
working.
and
Just check if
ancient
it is
Syria.
working. You let me
The
know.
name of
I've
the
never
city was
tried it
Baalbek.
before. This is
The
my
mention
first
of
time. I'll put it
Baal
today.
is
I'll
in
put it up
Surah
today, but I want to
As-Safat
check if it
of the
is
Quran.
working. Just
In
click on the
Tafsir
link and let me know
al-Mukathir
if it's
and
working.
other ancient
You hear me?
tafsirs, it is said
I'm
that
seeing some.
this was the idol of the city of Baalbek. According to some
Jenny,
narrations
Jenny,
at that time, this
Jenny.
city was one of the richest and most advanced settlements in the
Ah,
world.
God, Jenny, be a
The
person.
people there
I'll be like,
had
I'm
no
not going to follow
shortage
you
of
talk.
anything.
Don't
Fertile
worry.
crop fields, plenty
Eh?
of rainfall, rivers and mountains surrounded this
Oh,
strangely
God.
beautiful city. Allah Ta'ala had given them blessings with both hands full. But
Giving
it
them
is
blessings.
human nature
Not
that too much comfort and wealth often makes a person
Oh,
forget
Jenny,
his
do you want to
creator.
set
The
Chico, do you
same
want to
thing
set that
happened
up
to the
too?
people of
If you set
Baalbek
it up, if you
city.
want to set it up, I can help you to set it up. It's very
Satan
simple.
slowly entered
It will be
a
more
subtle
simple,
deception
simpler on your
into their
side
hearts. They
compared
started
to
thinking that
here
this
in
beautiful
Africa.
harvest and this timely rainfall
Yeah.
were perhaps the gift of some invisible power. And if they could please that power, the amount of crops would increase even more. And Satan took full advantage of this opportunity. He brought
Yeah,
the
Chico
idea
said I'm
of a
here.
new deity among
Yeah,
the
yeah,
people,
with me. I know
and its
you're here
name
with
was
me.
given as Baal. The ancient word Baal means Lord, owner, or husband. They began to believe that this Baal deity was the controller of rain, clouds, thunder, and fertility. According to some narrations, this Baal deity was not an ordinary idol. Historical accounts tell us that it was a huge statue about 20 to 30 feet tall, made of gold. The statue had 4 faces,
Jenny,
and it was seated on a
Jenny, yeah,
throne in
you.
such a way that it looked like a mighty
Jenny, you
emperor.
have been doing a
Right in
lot.
the
You
middle
have
of
been seeing
Baalbek
all your
city,
handwork
a
on
huge
the
temple was built
on
for
some
this statue,
channel.
but the worship of Baal was not ordinary worship at all.
Ah,
Behind this
Jenny,
worship,
Satan,
Satan had
you not be
introduced
in
such a
Nigeria at
horrible
all.
custom that any person with a healthy mind will shudder to
Jenny,
hear
you not
it.
be in Nigeria.
According to some narrations, to please
Chico, do you
Baal
like the
to bring
live stream?
rain, they used
Do you
to
like my live
sacrifice the
stream?
most
Have you liked my
beloved
live stream? I don't
thing
even
they
know how many
had.
people like my live stream.
And do you know what that most
Like,
beloved thing was? Their own innocent
I
newborn
don't know.
children. Yes, innocent
Oh,
children were
fine.
sacrificed on the altar of Baal. Extreme injustice, shirk, and adultery spread all around the society. The ruler of Baalbek himself led this worship, and those who opposed this deity faced terrible torture. When a society becomes completely immersed in the ocean of sin, When they forget their real Lord and surrender themselves to a stone idol, then the final decision comes from Allah Ta'ala. In this extreme darkness of Baalabek, Allah Ta'ala sent one of his great prophets as a
Have you checked my
torch of light. Such a
you
prophet whose courage
check
and
it out?
firmness the Holy Quran itself testifies to. He is none other than Prophet Ilyas alayhi salam.
Hey God, I would like to listen to. I will leave on
Ilyas
listen.
alayhi salam
But I'll
was
leave
one
on
of the
listen
honored
to
and powerful prophets sent to the children of Israel. Allah Ta'ala sent him to the city of Baalabek at a time when the darkness of shirk had covered every particle of dust there. Prophet Ilyas alayhi salam saw that the people of his nation were bowing their heads and crying before a lifeless golden statue, sacrificing even their most beloved possessions and their own children. Seeing this extreme foolishness
Occupy them
and
is not my
blind
name.
obedience to Satan,
I'm the Steve.
the heart of the prophet was filled with pain. He did not
Why did you
see?
Steve? Yeah.
Unbreakable message
Say Steve John.
He stood right in the center of the city with a
I'm
huge temple
Steve.
of Baal.
And the Holy Steve.
With great courage, he gave a historic speech to his people, which Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala has preserved forever in Surah
Steve John is
As-Safat
me.
of the
I'm
Holy
Steve.
Quran. He addressed his nation directly and said,
you don't know my name before.
do you worship Baal?
You don't know my
and
name.
leave the best of creators? He is Allah, your Lord,
You don't know my
and
name.
the
You
Lord
don't
of
know my
your
name.
forefathers too. Think deeply for a moment. What infinite courage was in that
So is it
declaration.
work? Is the link
In front
working?
of idol worship.
I don't really know if the link is working. This is my first. I just created the link here. I just got the link today. And I don't know who check it out. I don't know if the link is working. I just put it up there.
Was nothing but an inanimate object. It had no power to bring even a single drop of rain from the sky. No power to grow even one grain of crop from the earth.
Steve John.
But the arrogant people of
Steve John is me.
did not
So you don't know
respond
my.
to
You
this
don't,
call of truth.
well, if you have been playing my
The
music,
ruler of Baalabek at that
Shiko,
time was
you will be
extremely
seeing
arrogant
Steve
and
on my
proud.
music.
He and the priests of his
Steve
court saw
XX.
this new invitation as a great
sing
threat
that on
to
my
their
music.
power and business. Because in the name of Baal, they used to collect huge amounts of offerings, gold coins, and animals from the common people. And with that, the priests lived a life of luxury and enjoyment. If the people accepted the words of Prophet Ilyas alayhi salam,
so
then
this
their
is
illegal
Steve.
rule would be
Steve
destroyed.
is occupied.
So they completely rejected the
Occupy
prophet's
is Steve.
invitation. The ruler said
And
with
Occupy is
contempt,
dead.
our city is so prosperous.
Occupy
We
them
have
is
so much harvest,
Steve.
so much rain. All this is the blessing of our Baal deity. If your Allah is really true, does he have more power than Baal? Prophet Ilyas alayhi salam answered their question with extreme patience. He explained that the only controller of the sky,
Hey,
clouds,
Legacy Lord, how you doing?
and
Legacy
rain
Lord, it's good to have you
is the
here.
great
How you
Allah
doing?
Rabbul Alameen. Satan has only deceived your eyes.
Well,
But they
Legacy
were not
Lord.
ready to accept any logic. Instead, they called Prophet Ilyas alayhi
Welcome to my live
salam a
stream.
madman and a magician. Not only that, the priests of Baal started inciting the common people against the prophet. They announced that Ilyas
Look
had
at your fan
insulted
color. I
their
like this your
deity,
color,
so
Legacy
he must
Lord.
be given the ultimate punishment. Conspiracy against the prophet started in the streets of the city. They
Legacy
decided
Lord, I
to
like
kill
your color.
Prophet Ilyas alayhi salam mercilessly and sacrifice
I
him on
like
the
this your
altar of
color a
Baal,
lot.
so that the anger of their
Okay.
deity would be calmed. On one
We'll
side
see,
was a very powerful royal force. On the other side was a completely unarmed prophet.
He just asking
But whoever
to
has
follow
Allah as his helper, no power
you.
on earth can touch even a
He
hair
just
of
asked you
his
to follow
head.
me out.
Prophet Ilyas alayhi
Why
salam
did he show like?
understood that the
He
hearts
just
of
asked
his
you to
nation
follow me.
had been sealed. The language of logic, the language of love or warning, nothing could illuminate their
Chico, like, how is he asking to follow
They
me?
only understood the language
Is he
of
showing
power.
like follow
They
me
believed
there?
that Baal
I don't
was the
understand because I
controller
haven't
of
used it
rain.
before. I haven't seen it before. I
So
don't know
now
how
it
it
was
works.
time to strike
So
directly
now
at the
you are
root
going
of
to
their
explain to
false
me.
belief.
How is it showing me like
Prophet Ilyas
follow
alayhi
me?
salam raised his hands to Allah and prayed for such a final decision that would crush the
Where
pride
did
of
you
the
know?
entire people of Baalabek. He decided to challenge them in the very place that would shake the foundation of their
John.
belief. Prophet
Follow.
Ilyas alayhi salam stood before them and threw a tough and final challenge.
Okay.
Looking towards the clouds, he made a historic announcement to the arrogant ruler and priests of Baalabek. He said, "You firmly believe
I
that your Baal
understand.
deity gives rain, grows crops, and arranges provision. Then know from today that
It's not
by the
working.
command of my Lord, the great and powerful Allah, not a single
Legacy
drop of
Lord,
rain
where
will
are
fall
you?
on this land
Chico,
from
I
the
think
sky
it's
for
not
the
working
next
very
few
well.
years. Not even a single drop of
That's
rain
why
from the
it said
sky
you should follow
will
me.
moisten this earth. If your
Because
Baal really has any power, then let him bring rain to this dry land and show it." Hearing this,
okay,
the
it's
ruler and priests of Baalbek burst into loud laughter. They thought it was just the nonsense of a magician, because Baalbek was located in such a geographical
how come it's not
position
working?
where there was never any
I
shortage
thought
of rain.
that's why I said you
In
should
this
check it.
green
Thank you
area,
very much
drought
for
or
checking it.
famine was
Now I
beyond
know
their
it's not working. You
imagination.
see,
But when the
I'm
decision
thinking
of
it's
the great
working.
Allah comes down, no
It's
natural
not
law
working.
or human calculation works. According to some
I was
narrations,
thinking it
right
was
after the
working.
announcement of Prophet Ilyas alayhi salam, the
Why is it not
movement of
working?
clouds in the sky of Baalbek
I'm
disappeared
not
forever.
telling.
Fireballs seemed to rain from the blue sky.
Okay.
Migrating to Hostinger is the best decision I have ever made. Head to Hostinger.com and migrate your website today. Hostinger, recommended by WordPress.org.
Authenticator. So Chikowa, thank you for letting me know it's not working. 208 543 208 453. Thanks for letting me know it's not working. So what is the time there around? How is the weather? So you are Chikowa, are you not going to get something to eat later? Like get something to eat. Hmm? Oh,
Weeks passed, months passed, but there was no sign of rain. The rivers whose water used to keep the crop fields of Baalbek green started drying up like wood. The earth cracked and split open. Cries of distress spread all around the city. Fear now began to appear clearly on the faces of the people. The priests of Baal now became desperate. They lay day and night in front of their huge golden statue. Playing musical instruments and shouting, they began to pray to their deity for rain. But alas, how could a lifeless, deaf and blind statue respond to their call? When ordinary prayer did not work,
Chiko, do you know how to create it over there?
horrible path under
Chiko?
Satan's temptation.
You know how to
They
create
thought
it.
that Baal was extremely angry with them, so more blood was needed to calm him. A demonic chapter began. In hope of rain and crops, they started grabbing their own innocent children and sacrificing them mercilessly on the altar of Baal. The temple was flooded with human blood, but not a single drop of rain came from the sky. Allah Ta'ala proved the uselessness of their belief right before their eyes. They saw that the deity they worshipped so much,
I do, but I don't think about it.
Did not even have the power to drive away a fly.
I think it's easy to set it up in US than setting it up here.
Where there was never any shortage of food.
But I think you know what I'm going to do. I don't think I like it by make coffee. It's so stressful. Like it's so stressful. I just put my Zenith Bank there. No, buy me a coffee in the Zenith Bank. I don't think I think it's very, very stressful. I don't know why. It's very stressful.
Even after seeing such a
I don't even know why I did. Like I tried to do it, but I've been seeing it on many media as well. I tried doing it, but not going to. So, what are you gonna be eating? Are you not planning to have anything tonight for dinner? And Chiko, are you not planning to have anything tonight for dinner? Tell me. Occupy need saw your king. I am in trouble. Hey, Bigoji, are you in trouble? Hey, God. Are you in trouble now? Are you in trouble? You can't be in trouble.
The great Allah himself took the responsibility of protecting his beloved prophet. By the command of Allah, he left the populated area and hid in a remote mountainous cave near the city. According to some narrations, the powerful ruler of Baalbek searched everywhere with his huge army, but they could not even touch the prophet who was protected by the veil of Allah's power.
Hey, shout out, official shout out in the building. Welcome to my live stream. Big auntie, shout out. How are you doing today? Hope you are doing fine. It's good to have you on my live stream. God bless you. Thank you very much for the like done. God bless you for being on my live stream. Been a while being on your live stream. I'm happy to have you here. Big OG says, shout. Hello. OG is shout. Do you know Matt Workman? That is OG. That is Big OG. Big OG one. Hey, Lazarus, Lazarus, my guy. I did Lazarus. When we date together, Lazarus, I did. Hey, Laz. It's good to have you here. Hey, Laz. I want last Buster. Don't to say, Laz, with very many good things. I'm always here to support my nephew. Thank you very much. All love. Travel. One love. You know, since then, I'm very sorry I won't be able to do a good song. But I'm very soon I will be able to do some good sweet songs. Like when you get them, you're going to be happy to have them. Like you're going to listen to them. Very sweet songs. Oh, I'm working on them. But you know, I've been working a lot. Hey, Shiko, are you going? Where are you going to? Where are you going to? My client is going. Where are you going to? Where are you going to? Tell me, where are you going to? At least you have to tell your lawyer, Shiko. Tell your lawyer where you are going to. Tell your lawyer where you are going to. Tell your lawyer. 9944. Tell your lawyer where you are going to. 994.
After 3 years of long cries, a piece of black cloud suddenly appeared in the dry sky of Baalbek.
Okay.
That cloud
Shiko, where are you going
the
to?
entire sky.
Matthew, hello. Matthew, later roses. Oh yeah, one love. Rose have been here with Rose is very sweet person. She has been here and supporting me. One love. Let me give you some nakupenda before you leave. Many nakupendas. Okay, take care of Rose. Lazarus, amen. Lazarus, amen. Laz, you can hear my auntie, my big auntie shout out asking you, how are you doing today? Hope you are doing fine. Laz, okay, I will ask you. Occupy is asking you also, how are you doing today? Hope you are doing fine, Laz. I hope you are doing fine. Okay. Yeah.
Satan again started spreading his web in the hearts of the people of Baalbek. They completely forgot the promise they had made in that difficult time. The arrogant ruler and self-interested priests started telling the common people that this rain did not happen because of any prophet's prayer. Rather, it was just a normal rule of nature. They said that Baal was only testing them, and now he was pleased and had brought rain back to them. The surprising thing is that this foolish nation, which had just been saved from extreme disaster, fell into the trap of that same lie again. They started worshipping the golden Baal again. The doors of the closed temple were opened again, and in an even more terrible form, the demonic festival of shirk, adultery, and the sacrifice of innocent children returned. Instead of believing in Prophet Ilyas alayhi salam, they started planning new torture against him. Prophet Ilyas alayhi salam was deeply
George connect to Google connect in 24 hours. Lazarus, yeah, that is good. Oh.
He left the judgment of this disobedient nation in the court of the great Allah. In the 127th verse of Surah As-Saffat of the Holy Quran, Allah Ta'ala has declared their final fate very clearly and said, "Then they rejected him, Ilyas, so they will surely be brought forward for punishment." According to some narrations, after this extreme ingratitude, Allah Ta'ala raised Prophet Ilyas alayhi salam from among them with honor, or moved him to a safe place. And the wrath of Allah fell upon that disobedient nation of Ba'alabek. The fall of their pride happened. The once prosperous city, their huge army, and their mighty statue of Baal. Everything was lost forever in the bloom of time.
Checking is there right now.
We will see that the ruins of that ancient city of Ba'alabek still stand as witnesses of time. Although there are historical differences, those
Are you a
Muslim?
Jenny said, are you a Muslim? Jimmy, what's it concern? Matthew, I'm in trouble too. You're not Shiko, you're not in trouble. I've not seen. You're not in trouble. Where are you in trouble? Yeah? So leave my client alone. That's my client. Chico, don't worry, your lawyer will defend you. Forget about that.
Thousands of years ago, without cranes or any modern machinery, how powerful and technologically advanced that nation was.
See,
these
Jenny,
are the biggest proof of that. But
Rose, what he's saying, I see him smiling. Why not smile? Nothing in my hand, though. Look at my hand. I'm just like, no, why you do that? Chico, you're not in trouble, you're not in trouble. What trouble are you? Chico, where did you enter trouble? Where did you enter trouble?
But he left some signs of their works on earth, so that people coming until the day of judgment can see them, take lessons, crush their own pride, and bow down in prostration before Allah. The most surprising thing is, 1400 years ago, sitting in the desert of Arabia, how did our unlettered Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wasallam, describe the name of this
I don't want to say anything, Lord. Did you say anything now?
So perfect. Every word and every event of the Quran is 100% true.
Yes, Occupy, why are you smiling so much? I'm smiling because how you people here. Big anti-chatter, should I smile again? Should I be crying? Yeah? I'm smiling because I have you people here. It's not bad for me to smile. God. Courtroom. Lazarus, the courtroom will be fired to capacity. Lazarus, here is the courtroom. Where is the courtroom? Where True said, I didn't say anything, Lord. No, you didn't say anything now. Matthew said, Rose out. Now Rose be testing you, Lord. Hey, did you see? No, see my phone. Look at where I am. Look at where I am. This is where I am. I'm trying to check. Like, see what? Look at what I was trying to set out. I was trying to set out my buy me a coffee. If you check my link, there's a link of buy me a coffee. I was trying to set the buy me a coffee. I won't be able to set it. But if you check it, I don't know. Why Rose, check it out again if it's working. You can also check it out, Big OG. Check it out. I don't know, but I don't think it's working because I haven't set any PR. I haven't set any PR this time. Charlie, welcome to my live stream. How you doing? Why should I just said I'm going to get some snack and drink for later? Low. Matthew, I just gave him for a service. Okay, Matthias. Occupy is some type of love letter. No love letter, no love letter here. No love letter. Look at what I'm doing. I'm trying to do buy me a coffee. And okay, Lazarus, you know what? Anti-chatter, I know what you're gonna do. Go to my link, check it, buy me a coffee if it's gonna work. I don't know. But I'll be trying it, but it's not working. I'm good tonight, and I'm doing good, Charlie. How was your day? Hope your day was fine. This is my buy me a coffee. I'm trying to check it out, but it's not going to be working. So that's what I'm setting here.
Among thousands of idols.
How do you think I'm doing something else? Look at it.
Please let us know in the comments how you like this.
What type of snack are you to ordering? Hey God. Yeah, look. Lazarus. Look at what I'm doing here. Buy me a coffee. Why are you doing that, Lazarus? Charlie, how was your day? Hope your day was fine. Matt, Charlie, say hello to everybody in the live stream. Matt, Workman, I caught it. Workman, do you know what I'm going to tell you? There's something. Go to my go to my page. Go to my YouTube. You will see Buy Me a Coffee there. There was something that happened recently. She go check it out, and he said he's only showing something else there. Then I told her like, okay, Chico, go and check it out again. Tell me if it's working. The why Buy Me a Coffee. Check it out. Tell me if it's working. Because I checked something out here now. Like what you told me, tell me it was showing something else. Right now, I checked something out again. I don't know if it's working. I don't know if it's working, but I'll check it out and let me know if it's working. Are you hearing White Rose? Check it out. If it's working, don't let me know it's working. Because since I set it up, I will check it out. Matt, love is in the where did love did the air now? Why did it like that? It's like Walkman, who say you come? Walkman, did they hear teaching English? Who say you come? God, they don't throw my matter from one side. They don't throw my matter from one side. I don't know. I don't say we get people that my matter from one side. But I'm trying to do the set. I'm trying to set the Buy Me a Coffee. Like I don't really know. Okay, let me go back to my white team. It's still showing the same thing. I want to check if it is working. Lazarus, can you click on the link on my listing? I want to check if it's working. Like
Surah Maryam 46.
Oh God!
A deadly silence filled the room. Ibrahim saw the hatred on his father's face. Stoning. He was being threatened with death by his own father. But he was the friend of Allah.
Where is love in the end? This is my lawyer. Oh, Ted, thank you very much, White Rose. Strictly business. You people have to be. Joe, what is going on here? I'm talking about kissing my Buy Me a Coffee here. You talking about don't worry, White Rose, you all have to address everything. I'm talking about that. The setting, no, I have to think about the settings. Right now, I don't know. You know when you check it out, he said be the first person to support Steve. Okay, about Steve.
His father had driven him away.
He's not working.
People did not understand him, but he had found
I don't know why he's not working.
And the earth. Now it was time to break the rule of those false gods. Words were over. The time for action had come. The great festival approached.
It's only a US account that work inside the Buy Me a Coffee. Go to my this thing. Like I'll try to set the Buy Me a Coffee. When White Rose went to check it, it was saying it's not working. So I said go to my link. You will see it on my link. Yeah, but he handsome man won't be your lawyer for long. Guys, like that. Stop that, Uncle Matthew. Big Oshi, stop that. White Rose, please go and check it out again. Go and check the link out again. Check the link out again. Chico said they are funny. White Rose, go and check the link out again. It's working. But I don't know. They keep look at where they brought me here. They show me a lot of countries. I don't know.
This was not a sickness.
Among the countries, my country is not among the countries.
The Quran describes this moment briefly but sharply. He said to them,
my country is not among the countries they showed me. Big anti-chat travel, one love, many love. Ah, God, you are so sweet. I love your Bible, Lord. You are sweet. Charlie, so how was your day? And Charlie.
Ibrahim came to the door of the temple. He entered. Idols made of copper, silver, stone, and
oh, this thing is very stressing to me. I don't know why it's not working.
So that they would give blessing, or rather, because people believed they gave blessing.
Eh? Yeah, Jenny, where you say they tell everybody.
He looked at the idols, then he spoke. His voice echoed.
Jenny.
But there was no answer. The Quran presents this scene clearly. Okay. He entered upon their gods and said, "Will you not eat?
Okay.
What is wrong with you that you do not speak?" Surah As-Safat 91. These words were not mockery. They were a diagnosis. A diagnosis of a mind that bows to something that does not speak,
Lazarus, not working, bro.
And does not
I'm unable to click on it. Did you check, like, do you click on the more, like, is the link, like, okay. Why are you unable to click on it? Why? Okay.
Stone shattered, silver split, wood broke. Each strike hit the line.
It's right in my link. You will see something like buy me a coffee. Oh, my day was fine, Charlie.
So he broke them into pieces, except for the largest of them, so that they might return to it.
Right on my link, you will see something like buy me a coffee. And but when you click it, look at what it shows. It shows follow me, and I don't really want it to like to be like that. So I was like, okay.
And he hung it on the neck of the largest idol. Then he stopped. He stepped back. He left the temple. When the sun was setting, the people returned. There was drunkenness. There was exhaustion. But something was missing. Trust. The door was opened. They entered, and a scream broke out. The idols were on the ground, broken into pieces, silent, as always. But this time, the silence was different. This time, it was the silence of being caught. The people looked at each other. Who did this? Who dared? A voice rose. This was done by a young man who spoke against our gods. They call him Ibrahim. Ibrahim alayhi salam was brought into the middle of the crowd. Faces were angry, but there was hesitation in the eyes, because deep inside, everyone knew. Did you do this to our gods? They said. Ibrahim alayhi salam looked at the largest idol. He looked at the axe. Then he spoke. Perhaps the largest of them did it. Ask them if they can speak.
Same from
63.
Rose only asked you to follow you. Same from here. I'm checking it. Okay, I'm checking it. I'm checking it out. Like, let me share something.
Like this. So they returned to themselves and said, "Indeed, you are the wrongdoers." Surah Al-Anbiya 64. But this return did not last long, because when truth threatens interest, people retreat. You know that these do not speak, they said. Then Ibrahim alayhi salam delivered the final blow.
Okay, I just set the password out now.
It was just.
Still on.
Then
so the last one, you see the issue here.
You or harm you. Shame on you and on what you worship beside. These words left no room to turn back. They were rebellion, but not chaos. A rebellion of Tawheed. The crowd went mad. Instead of accepting the truth, they wanted to silence it. If you are going to do something, burn him, they said. Help your gods. This sentence was the last sentence of Babylon, because if a god needs help, it is not a god. Ibrahim alayhi salam breaking the idols was not vandalism. It was worship, a worship that destroyed prostrations directed to the wrong place. This event would now reach the palace. Now Nimrod would hear. Now the matter was no longer between a young man and the people. Now the matter was between a servant and a false god. And this confrontation...
nephew, What do you do today? Did you work out? Yeah, today I didn't go to work. Like, it's only Friday, so weekend I don't go to work. On Saturday I don't go to work. So till Monday. So today is Sunday. Share where you are from. Share, where are you from? Oh, okay. Big Auntie Shah. Lazarus. Is Lazarus? Big Auntie Shah is from USA. Charlene is from USA also. Charlene is from Florida. That's us. I'm still setting this out. Big Auntie Shah, do you know what I'm trying? I'm trying to set buy me a coffee out on my. I'm trying to set it out, but it's not working. Yeah, both of the shot both you Lazarus, everybody but the shot. Lazarus, everybody for here in the US. Yeah, Florida, Mississippi, Big Auntie Shah. Big Auntie Shah, Lazarus is asking, but now I'm trying to do something. Okay.
He had perhaps never heard such a challenge in his life. Who is your rabbi? He asked. The question, but its answer destroys kingdoms. Ibrahim alayhi salam did not hesitate. My Rabb is the one who gives life and causes death. The Quran describes this scene clearly. Have you not seen the one who argued with Ibrahim about his Rabb? Because Allah had given him kingship, Ibrahim said, my Rabb is the one who gives life and causes death. Baqarah 258. Nimrod laughed. It was the laughter of ignorance. I also give life and cause death, he said. He ordered 2 prisoners to be brought. He killed one. He released the other. Look.
City of Daytona, yeah, that is your. I don't know why this is not working. It's paining. They're like. I'm in Tampa. Auntie Shah is in Tampa. Auntie Shah, do you know how to set up buy me a coffee on Whitey? Big Auntie Shah. I'm still saying yes. Lazarus is not working. I've tried like Laz. I've tried it. Like you know what? Like that is very very frustrating. I've tried it. It's showing follow occupy, follow Steve, and it's not like it's not supposed to be that. So I'm just trying to connect an account to it. It's very stressing though. Big Auntie Shah Travel, do you know how to set up the buy me a coffee?
I did it too. This is where the mind collapses. Because killing is not taking the soul. And releasing someone is not giving life. Nimrod did not know this. He did not want to know. Because knowing would mean leaving the throne. Ibrahim alayhi salam did not extend the argument. He did not go into details. He chose one sentence. And that
we got that drop code.
If you have power, then bring it from the west. The Quran seals this moment with one sentence. Ibrahim said, Allah brings the sun from the east, so bring it from the west. Then the disbeliever was left stunned. Baqarah 258. There was no sound left in the palace. The astrologers did not speak. The soldiers did not shout. Nimrod could not answer. Because the sun cannot be struck with arrows. Because the sky does not sit on a throne. Nimrod's face darkened. That darkness turned into anger. A king does not accept defeat, especially if he believes himself to be a god. Nimrod made a sign with his hand. Ibrahim alayhi salam was taken. He was brought to prison. The prison was not straight.
Chico said, Tampa, Florida is beautiful. I was there for first time a month ago. Oh, Chico, why chose you to visit Tampa, Florida? When did you visit Tampa, Florida? When did you visit Tampa, Florida? Please, if you are not Please kindly connect to the ping if you are here. Auntie Shasha, I don't know if you are connected to White Rose. She needs some salt also.
This sentence echoed
Just
in his ears.
give her some, give her some salt. Charlie, I want you to connect to
No
White
matter
Rose.
how many towers he
Are you listening, Charlene?
The sentence did not fall silent. Pride
Charlene.
sometimes pushes a person further forward. Instead of turning back, he runs.
Shall you only?
Nimrod did the same.
8 hours right
Saying,
away, I checked.
God,
Oh,
no longer
Lazarus, you want to drive over to
he said.
Chatrabu?
Ibrahim
Eh? You want to drive over to Chatrabu?
He did not make plans.
Florida is beautiful. Yeah, Florida is beautiful.
This cause moves not by planning, but by submission.
Shall you are only 8 hours
The Quran
away.
praises this state of Ibrahim alayhi salam. And Ibrahim.
Shiko, have you went to buy what you want to buy? The snack. You told me you want to go and buy. You said you wanted to go and buy snack. Yeah, on the live stream. Have you want to go and buy snack?
There had to be a lesson.
Eh?
And that lesson would
Tell
be
me if
fire.
you are going to
But
buy the
before the
snack.
fire, he needed proof to rebuild
Eh?
his authority that had been shaken by words. That proof would be the famous tower.
Lazarus. Laz,
Nimrod
Laz, have you bought your? What are you doing? Sha, you are 8 hours. I checked. Yeah. Welcome.
He believed he was the ruler of the earth. He could not accept being silenced by the son of the shepherd. He lifted his eyes to the sky. His enemy was not on the ground, but above. He clenched his fist and gave a terrible order. I am the God of the earth. Now it is time to settle accounts with the God of the heavens. An unseen construction began on the plains of Babylon. Nimrod wanted a massive tower that would challenge the gates of the sky. Thousands of slaves carried stones and baked bricks under the sound of whips. As the tower rose, the pride of mankind rose with it.
Charlie,
Years
okay.
passed. The tower became
No,
so
Charlie, I
high
said
that
you
those who
connect,
climbed to
okay.
the top saw the city burn like
Okay.
an ant nest.
I'm at the
This
store right
structure,
now.
cutting
Just
through the clouds,
it's
stood like a
just
stone
next to me.
dagger
Oh, the store is
stabbed
next
into
to
the
you, so
heart
you don't
of
stay
Babylon.
far away from the
When the tower
store.
was
That is
completed,
cool.
it is
At
said
least
in
if you want to go and get
non-Islamic
anything, you can get
sources
anything.
and
So are you
legends,
getting
Nimrod moved to the second
your
stage of
glass
his
tonight?
madness.
Or you already
It
got
is
in the glass?
claimed that he
Yes,
rose
it is
into
White
the
Rose.
sky
Glad you
using
enjoy
specially
it.
trained
Wow.
birds. Since the
Oh,
storage does
White
not
Rose.
seem reliable to
You
us,
went.
we
You
will
were
not go into
at
its details here.
Florida.
Standing on the top of the tower,
I think
Nimrod
Shah is in
shouted into
Florida.
the emptiness,
Charlie is in
"Where are
Florida.
you, the wrath of Ibrahim? I am
Glass,
here. I
Mississippi,
have come to take your
and
kingdom."
Shiko, my
He
client,
pulled his bow
is
tight.
in
The string
Texas.
was
So
stretched
Shiko,
hard that he
how
feared to
long drive
snap.
are you from away
With all
from
his strength,
Florida?
Nimrod shot the arrow into the heart of the sky
Eh?
into infinity. The arrow
Chico.
pierced the clouds and disappeared from sight. There was a silent and tense waiting. Only the sound of the wind could be heard. After a while, the arrow fell back down at great speed and struck the ground in front of the throne. Nimrod froze. The tip and the shaft of the arrow were covered in fresh, bright red blood. This was a divine test. By the will of Allah, the arrow had been stained with
Chico, have you
the blood
bought
of a bird
the
or a fish in the
glass?
air, so that Nimrod would drown in his own pride. Nimrod burst into loud laughter. It was so strong that the chest shook. I
Hey,
hit
we
him,
got go
he shouted.
fly.
I killed the Rab of Ibrahim. The ruler of the sky is now me. When Nimrod came down, he was holding the bloody arrow in his hand. Tens of thousands of people gathered in the square, filled with fear. Nimrod raised the arrow into the air. Look, here is the proof. I killed the God of Ibrahim. The people fell to the ground in fear and shock. Shouts of, "You are great, Nimrod," shook the land and the sky. Nimrod leaned back on his throne, drunk with victory.
I'm
He
seeing.
believed there was no power left
Charlie,
that could
thank
stop
you
him.
very much. Well,
At that moment,
big out to
deep
Charlie.
underground,
Did you check
in
on
a
the
dark
live
and
stream?
damp prison,
Did you post the
Ibrahim was
video?
in chains.
The
He could hear
the
the
music I
noise
sent to
above,
you.
but
Have
his
you
heart
posted
was
any of
full
them?
peace.
Eh?
He knew that Nimrod's false
Are you posting
victory
of them?
was actually a sign of his coming destruction. With a slight smile on his lips, he whispered,
Have you posted any of
"Hasbi
the
Allah wa
videos?
ni'mal wakeel."
You're
While
up
there was
late
feast
tonight,
and
yeah.
celebration
It's
above, There was a
It's already 2 a.m. Yeah. Tomorrow is Sunday. I'm doing
Nimrod's
nothing.
anger had not yet cooled.
So I'm doing nothing tomorrow.
He had killed Ibrahim's God,
Yes,
and now he wanted to burn Ibrahim himself in his own hell. The feeling of victory in Babylon did not last long.
So what are you getting, White Rose? What are you getting?
Representative of that God,
What are you getting? What do you get?
was still alive and breathing in the prison.
Oh, Charlie, have you liked the live stream? Charlie, have you liked the live stream?
Killing him quietly was not enough. He had to destroy him.
Have you liked the live stream, Charlie?
That no one would ever dare to oppose him again. Nimrod gathered his ministers in the war room, lit by dim torches. His eyes were red with rage. What should we do to him? He growled. Cutting him with a sword would be a reward for him. Tell me a punishment so painful that it reaches his soul. So
Lazarus, I need to go somewhere real quick. I will be back. Thank you very much, Lazarus. God bless you. Thank for being here. You are very amazing. God bless you a lot. I love you. I love your vibe. God bless you. Yeah.
In some reports, he is described as Shaitan in human form. O son of Babylon, Hunun hissed like a snake, let us burn him in fire, but not an ordinary fire. Let us prepare a hell the world has never seen, a fire so great that people will feel its heat from miles away. A twisted smile appeared on Nimrod's face.
Oh, you like it?
Yes.
You're welcome.
He whispered, fire.
You check buy me a
The
coffee.
next day, the street corners, the media of that time, spread through the streets of Babylon. The order was clear. Whoever is loyal to Nimrod, whoever is an enemy of Ibrahim's God, bring wood. From that moment on, Babylon lost its mind. The people acted as if under a spell. For 1 full month, wood was carried non-stop to the wide plain outside the city. Sick women.
Like when you listen to what I'm listening to now, you will just laugh.
Poor people broke the only wooden furniture in their homes and brought it. Rich people spent their wealth to buy wood. On the plain of Babylon, inside a huge stone-built area, logs were piled like mountains. This was not just a pile of wood. It was a mountain built by human hands. When the preparations were finished, Nimrod gave the signal. Thousands of torches were thrown at the base of the woodpile at the same time. First, a thick grey smoke covered Babylon.
You are watching, you're also listening. When you watch, you're also listening.
As if a monster beneath the earth was waking up, and then the flames exploded. The fire grew so large and rose so high that those watching from the walls of Babylon felt unbearable heat on their faces. The sound of the flames drowned out thunder. The cracking of the burning wood echoed like bones breaking. The heat of the fire reached such a level that birds flying in the sky had their wings burned when they hit the wave of heat and fell into the fire like blackened stones. No living creature could come even 100 meters close to the fire. Nimrod watched this scene from a high tower of his palace, the red glow of the flames reflecting on his face. Now, he said to those beside him, bring Ibrahim. Let us see how his Rab will save him from this fire. But there was a serious problem. The fire was so hot that the soldiers could not even get close enough to throw Ibrahim into it. The moment they approached, their clothes would catch fire. Nimrod went mad with anger. Find a way to throw him in, he shouted. As they waited in helplessness, that same sly mind, Hunun, also known as Iblis, would step in again and present the idea of building the first catapult in human history. Leather ropes stretched between 2 massive pillars.
Please like and comment, like the live stream. Thank you very much. Let me pin this.
Ibrahim alayhi
you know you always tweet.
Was placed on the catapult.
You know, I was checking on the. You know what I was doing?
Nimrod was watching. He was waiting for victory. While this was happening, the angels were watching this unmatched oppression on earth with horror. Ibrahim, whom Allah had called my friend, was being sent to death alone. The gates of the heavens were opened, and the angels cried out to Allah, "Oh, Allah, the only person on earth who worships you is being thrown into the fire. Allow us to help him." Only one answer came from Allah.
Thank you very much.
If my servant asks you for help, then help him. As Ibrahim was tied to the catapult, waiting to be thrown into the air, time seemed to freeze. First, the angel of wind appeared. O Ibrahim, I am the angel who controls the winds. If you wish, I can scatter this fire with a single storm and spread its ashes over Babylon. Ibrahim replied calmly, I do not ask help from you. Then the angel of water came. O Ibrahim, I am the master of the waters. If you wish, I can split the skies and send floods that will put out this fire in a single second. Ibrahim again refused. You are not my
I want this like to be taken to 30. At least I want to get 30 like on this live stream.
The catapult was about to be
I want to get 30
the
likes.
ropes were stretched tight. Jibreel asked, O Ibrahim, do you have any need? Do you have any command for me? Ibrahim looked at the huge mass of fire that was about to turn even birds into ash. Then he turned his gaze to the sky. There was no fear in his eyes, no doubt. With pure submission, he gave that historic answer. I have no request from you, Jibreel. My Rab knows my state, and that is enough for me.
Inshallah.
Allah is enough for me. He is the best trustee. The moment these words
Say my Rab
lips,
my
the
state, that is
executioner
enough
struck
for
the
me.
axe, and the rope of the catapult snapped. Ibrahim was thrown into the air as lightly as a bird. The people of Babylon held their breath. Nimrod rose from his throne. Ibrahim's white clothes shone for a moment in the
Yeah,
red
he's
glow
have to
of
be
the
happy.
flames,
What do you think?
and then he began to fall into that vast sea of fire. Earth and sky fell silent. Those few seconds
Charlie,
while Ibrahim
can you like
floated
live
in the
stream?
air were the longest wait in human history.
I only need
Even
to
as he
like
fell toward the fire,
to get
his lips
to
were moving. He was not thinking of
30.
the burning of the fire, but of the will of the friend, Allah.
I only need to relax to get to
Ibrahim
30.
alayhi salam fully surrendered. Mercy or punishment, both were beautiful to him. Paradise or hell were the same. The true owner of the body was Allah. If he wished, he would burn it. If he wished, he would cool it. This was the peak of Tawheed. While Ibrahim alayhi salam was falling toward the fire, his heart did not change at all. He did not shout. He did not close his eyes. He did not speak a final word. That word had already been spoken. Allah is enough for us. That sentence was before the catapult, but its effect would appear after the catapult. The fire was burning, but it did not know what to do, because fire is also a created being. It does not burn without command. It cannot cross its limits. The Quran reminds this in another context. To Allah belongs whatever is in the heavens and whatever is on the earth. Baqarah 284. The fire belonged to him. So did Ibrahim alayhi salam. People thought the fire would win. Nimrod expected victory. The ministers smiled, but the sky was silent. That silence was the calm before the storm, because now it was time for Allah's command. And that command was spoken to the fire. O fire.
Oh, another idea
safety
you.
for
Yeah,
Ibrahim.
Charlie, I like.
69.
I was trying to set up
Yes,
something.
Fire does not
But it's
burn
not
just
working.
because it is fire. It is under Allah's
I was just trying to
control.
set up something
If
on
he
my
wishes,
right. It's not
he
working.
makes it cool.
If you're on my live
If he
stream,
wishes,
I
he
need
makes it
the
cool.
like to get to 30. I'm almost close to 30. You can give me a few like, I will be happy with that. Hey, Valentine, first of all, click on the like this live stream first. Just like the live stream, Valentine, like the live stream. Yeah, but like the live stream first. But like the live stream. Welcome to my live stream, Valentine. How you doing? Like the live stream. How are you? Yeah, I did diva. One name. One name. Waiting the IDV. Ever. One name. Winky. Thank you very much, bro. I appreciate that. You're always amazing. I appreciate that. At least I need 30, like 30, like. Let me get it 30. Oh, I'm getting it 30. Like, have I gotten 30? I'm doing good. Yeah, it's good to have you here, Val.
Take commands from Allah.
It's good to have you here. God bless you for being on my live stream.
If people had understood this
On
truth,
Peter was
they
on
would
live
not
stream.
have
I know
been
you were in
confused
here.
that day, but they were stunned. Nimrod saw.
Val, I get case to answer.
For a
That is
moment he
Martin.
was silent.
You hear
For a
me,
moment
Val?
his tongue was tied.
You get one Jenny. You know Jenny.
How great
Val, you
your
know
wrath
Jenny.
is, he said. He protected
Val.
you. This sentence sounds like
You know
belief,
Jenny.
but it is not belief. Because belief
Jenny
is
don't go
not
set
only
me up.
admiration, belief is submission. Nimrod did not submit.
Yeah,
He
but I'm
admired,
doing
but
fine.
he did not bow.
I'm
He
doing
said,
fine. How
I
about
will
you?
offer sacrifices for your love.
I'm doing fine.
According to
Good.
reports, he
Like
slaughtered thousands of
my last
animals.
was for
Ibrahim
yeah.
alayhi salam replied, unless you come to Tawheed, your sacrifices have no value. This did not stop.
Yes, Jenny, Jenny, na really person. No.
Something happened.
Oh, you are falling asleep.
Not
Oh,
everyone was
my
blind.
gosh, but
Some
I'm trying
looked
not
at
to
fire,
stay.
some looked at
Try how to stay away for it. Oh, I understand
If this
that.
fire does
Okay,
not burn,
Charlie, I want
if
you to
this
go and
fire
get
does
your
not
sleep.
burn,
Just go and relax. Okay,
what
God
are these
bless you.
gods
I have to. Okay, God bless you. Go and sleep. Okay, I'm still here. Occupy is not. You can check my live stream later. Watch the other part of the video. But for now, I'm still here. I'm going to hold 3 hours. Like, first time you're getting to 3 hours. And I got some likes also. I'm going to put myself up.
The fire turned into water.
Yeah.
The wood became ash. The ashes turned into fish. These reports do not claim historical certainty, but they carry a truth in the memory of the people. Fire was defeated by water.
What did Jenny do? Jenny did a lot, though. Jenny did a lot. Jenny, we're not going to use it. Jenny, they come for here, they go talk any half my back. Jenny go yab me. Jenny did a lot. Jenny and I, any festival where Jenny not even line and just say, Jenny, they lose got me. They say me. Go. Jenny, Jenny, go use that for me for Afia. Hey, Jenny, use that for me for Afia. Jenny send me for nothing.
Gentle.
Yeah.
What a strange description for a man who came out.
Jenny send me for nothing. Jenny send me for nothing.
After this miracle,
oh, please, you are in the live stream. Please carry like the live stream. At least. I know you are in the bush. There are people in the bush. Just like the live stream. Like and subscribe, like and subscribe, like and subscribe. You can do advertisement, please. How many subs you don't get? Valentine, how many subs you don't get? How many subscribers you don't get? Valentine, how many subscribers you don't get? Tell me.
Hijrah and a new beginning. The fire was out, but oppression was not.
But I know see Jenny as a Valentine, I will call you the fuck up. Jenny will be say go to tell, we go to tell Sabia shower. I didn't like that. Yeah. Anyway, what the boss my food. Yeah. Anyway, they lose Gabby. No, Jenny, not my guy, not my person. No, Jenny, not my person. But hey, Gilline, Jenny, not my person. Jenny, not my close one. Jenny, not my old one. Jenny, Adami. You don't damn me. But I don't know what you want. You go no damn me. Damn, I like that. Damn, Lola. What are you gonna know, Damn, Lola? Damn, Lola, Damn, Lola TV.
Everyone turned their back.
She was also a nice person.
The Quran says it clearly. And Lut believed in him. Ankabut 26.
Okay, I've tried a lot for today's live stream.
But very heavy.
So, wow, I have to go now. I have to go. I have to go. Thank you everyone for being on my live stream. Okay, you have only 14 subs. Don't worry, I will make you to get 20 subs. You understand? Just before money. Before 7:30, I will make you to get 20. And from there, we will know how to get you to 50, and you can come on live stream. You understand? So, wow, thank you for being on my live stream. Shiko, thank you for being on my live stream. You just try. And everyone, thank you for being on my live stream. I really appreciate. I have to go now, but I'm not going anywhere. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to leave this live stream facing the television, so everybody can be watching what God is saying. Understand? And the stories of God. Like, I'm not slacking for.
There was another test.
Yeah, you want to come?
Mentions it briefly, but reports speak clearly. Ibrahim and Sarah entered another land. The king of this land was oppressive. He desired women. He was especially interested in married women. This news reached him. They heard about Sarah's beauty.
Oh, good night. Going to bed. God bless you. Good night. Me, I'm not going to. I'm leaving the screen right now. So
Ibrahim alayhi salam knew this situation, and he said to Sarah, "If they ask, say you are my sister." This was not a lie, because he meant sister in faith. Sarah entered the palace. Her heart was not calm, but she was surrendered. The king wanted to approach her. At that moment, his hand was held back. Pain spread through his body. He was afraid. He stepped back. "Pray for me," he said. Sarah prayed. The king was released. He tried again. Again, he was stopped. He understood. This woman was protected, not by soldiers, but by prayer. The king stepped back. He did not touch Sarah. The king was so afraid of and impressed by Sarah that as an apology and a sign of respect, he gifted Hajar, one of the most noble servants of the palace. Ibrahim, Sarah, and Hajar together left Egypt. After this event, they turned their route toward the lands of Palestine and Haran. Ibrahim alayhi salam earned his living as a shepherd and became known for his hospitality. But there was sadness in his heart. He had grown old, and he had no child to carry this cause after him. The shared destiny of Hajar and Sarah would later open the path to the establishment of Mecca, a path that would change human history. Ibrahim alayhi salam had left, but Nimrod remained. The miracle of the fire had silenced Babylon, but not Nimrod's heart. He did not step back. On the contrary, he covered his fear with pride. This is how oppressors are. When they see a miracle, they do not bow. They build a bigger lie. Nimrod could not burn Ibrahim, but he did not tell the people this way. He sat in his palace. He stood firm on his throne, and he said, "I wanted to burn him, but his Rab saved him. So I offered sacrifices to his Rab." These words were not faith, they were fear dressed up. Nimrod did not accept Allah. He only feared Allah's power. This is the difference between faith and fear. Faith submits, fear only hides. After the fire, Nimrod's nights changed. His sleep was broken. His dreams grew dark. He strengthened the palace gates. He increased the guards. He watched everyone with suspicion. Because an oppressor fears the most when he is alone. And Nimrod was alone. Ibrahim was gone. There was no one left to silence. But the voice was inside Nimrod. "Bring the sun from the west." This sentence never left him, not on his throne, not in his bed. The Quran does not tell Nimrod's end by name, but the law of Allah does not change. Oppression continues, but destruction comes suddenly. Allah did not come to Nimrod with lightning, not with an earthquake, not with fire, because fire had already taught him his lesson. Allah struck Nimrod with the smallest thing, a fly. The Quran explains this measure like this. Indeed, Allah is not shy to give an example even of a mosquito or something smaller. Baqarah 26. This verse is the key to Nimrod's end. One day it began, the air changed, the sky darkened, not with clouds, with flies. It is reported that Allah sent swarms of flies over Babylon and its surroundings, like dust, like fog. People ran, but there was nowhere to run. The flies stuck to the skin. They sucked blood. They ate flesh. People dried up, as if their insides were emptied. This was not a sudden death. It was a slow collapse, because oppression is destroyed slowly. Nimrod was afraid. He left his palace. He locked himself in his fortress. The walls were thick. The doors were iron. "No fly can enter here," he said. Oppressors always say this. nothing can happen to me. But Allah does not enter through the door. He enters through the keyhole. The most terrifying part of the reports begins here. It is said, one of the flies was crippled. It could not fly. It is narrated that it said, "O my Rabb, I could not reach this destruction." Allah opened a way for it. That fly entered the room where Nimrod was through the keyhole. No army, no sword, no fire. A fly. The fly first landed on Nimrod's knee. Nimrod noticed and chased it away. Then it landed on his face. He chased it again. Then it landed on his nose and stayed there. The fly entered through his nose. Slowly, silently, it moved toward the brain and stayed there. Nimrod's head began to ache, but this was not an ordinary pain. It was destruction from within. He screamed. He called out, "Help me!" The servants looked and whispered, "Is this the God? He cannot even defeat a fly." Nimrod could not bear it. He said, "Hit my head with a hammer." They struck him. The pain decreased. They struck again. It decreased again. For 2 months, a god lived by having his head beaten. This is the fall of power. This is the funeral of pride. One day, a servant struck harder, and Nimrod fell, silently, without honor, forgotten. No army remained. No palace remained. A fly defeated a king. This is not a tale. This is a warning. In the words of the Quran, Allah does not guide the wrongdoing people. Baqarah 258. Nimrod was told to bring the sun from the west. He could not. In the end, he could not even remove a fly. Ibrahim alayhi salam did not see this destruction, but he heard of it, and he knew this. Allah gives victory to his cause, not with fire, but with time. The oppressor rushes. The truth is patient, and the one who is patient always wins. Nimrod had been buried in the ground, but the tests of Ibrahim alayhi salam were not over. Oppressors go. Tests remain, because Allah tests his close servants not only with fire, but also with separation. Years passed. Ibrahim alayhi salam grew old. Our mother Sarah grew old. There was a lack in their home, silent but deep. A child. Prayers were made. Nights passed. Patience grew. The Quran describes this state briefly but powerfully. My Rabb, grant me a child from among the righteous. Safat 100. This prayer was more than a wish. It was a request for a trust. Our mother Sarah had a servant, Hajar. She had been given as a gift by a king. She was quiet. She was humble, but her destiny was great. After long reflection, our mother Sarah freed Hajar, and she asked Ibrahim alayhi salam to marry her. This was not an easy decision, but great tests require great hearts. Ibrahim alayhi salam married her, and Allah opened the door. A child was born, Ismail, a voice after many long years, a breath, a hope. The house was filled, but hearts became mixed. It is reported that when Ismail was born, the Nur passed. The heavy trust of the line of prophets was placed into one body. This was not an ordinary child. This child was the beginning of an ummah. Our mother Sarah was human. She had a heart. She had pain. She loved Ismail, but there was a pain inside her, because the child she had waited for did not come from her own body. This was not a sin. This was a human state. But the test deepened here. Our mother Sarah asked that Hajar and Ismail be taken to another place. This was not expelling. This was setting a boundary, and this boundary was opening to a divine plan. Ibrahim alayhi salam hesitated, but the command came. This time there was no fire. This time there was no miracle. There was only the command. The Quran records this scene with a prayer. Our Rabb, I have settled some of my children in a valley with no crops near your sacred house. Ibrahim 37. This verse is the verse of a journey. Ibrahim alayhi salam took Hajar and the small Ismail. Jibreel guided them. Mountains were crossed, valleys were passed, and they stopped. Around them stone, the land dry, the horizon silent, no crops, no water. Ibrahim alayhi salam asked, "Here?" Jibril pointed. "Yes, here. This place was today's Makkah. But on that day there was nothing, only destiny." Ibrahim alayhi salam placed Hajar and Ismail there. He left with them a little water and some dates. Then he turned his back. He took steps forward, and Hajar spoke. "O Ibrahim," she said, "did Allah command you to leave us here?" This question was not rebellion. It was the key to submission. Ibrahim alayhi salam stopped. Without turning his head, he answered, "Yes." Hajar fell silent. Then she said, "Then Allah will not abandon us." This sentence is the foundation of Makkah. Ibrahim alayhi salam walked away. He did not look back, but his heart stayed behind. A father was leaving his child in the desert. A husband was leaving his wife alone with thirst. This was not something reason could carry, but faith goes beyond reason. Ibrahim alayhi salam moved away. He climbed a hill. He raised his hands. The Quran conveys this prayer exactly. Our Rabb, turn the hearts of people toward them and provide for them. Ibrahim 37. This prayer would be accepted thousands of years later. Our mother Hajar was left alone. Ismail was crying, the sun was burning, the water was decreasing, but her heart was calm because the question had been asked and the answer had been received. Makkah was founded like this, not with stone, not with walls, with the submission of a mother, with the tears of a father, with the destiny of a child. This valley was not an ordinary place. It would become the heart of the earth. But first, there was thirst. First, there was loneliness. Because Allah begins even the greatest cities from nothing. The desert was silent. The sun hung in the sky like a heavy stone. Our mother Hajar was alone. Beside her was a baby. Around her was nothing. Ismail alayhi salam began to cry. This was not an ordinary cry. It was the sound of thirst. Our mother Hajar looked. Her baby's lips were dry. His breathing was becoming weak. For a mother, there is no heavier sight than this. Our mother Hajar left her baby for a moment and moved toward a nearby hill. Safa. She climbed up. She looked around. Nothing.
Start your day the smarter way with Hano non-dairy cream. Packed with zinc and iron and completely cholesterol-free. That creamy goodness in every scoop. Available in 12 grams, 35 grams, and 200 grams. Hano, the taste for Africa.
This right here, this is the life we signed up for. Not just any life. A life that moves how we move. While everyone else is stressing about money problems, we'll leave it on our own terms. This is the life that keeps us one step ahead. Hi guys! Where we can enjoy and live in the moment. Why? Because it's our rules, our fun.
Hey, baby girl.
Hey, big girl. Don't forget to get that laptop with your credit limit before it expires.
Okay, now.
This is freedom. This is flex without the stress. This is soft life. This is Credit Direct. Download the Credit Direct app now and start living soft life for real.
She went back down, this time to the other hill, Marwa. She looked again, nothing, but she did not stop. Because submission does not mean sitting still. Submission means doing everything you can. This running did not happen once, not twice, not 3 times, 7 times. each time more tired, each time more helpless, but each time with hope. During every run, our mother Hajar did one thing. Even while running, she kept looking back at Ismail, because a mother does not forget the trust, even while searching for hope. At one point she stopped, she turned back, and she heard a sound. Our mother Hajar turned, she looked at Ismail, and she saw it. Water was coming out from under the feet of Ismail alayhi salam. At first it was small, then it increased, the ground split, water burst out. This was not rain, it did not come from the sky, it came from the earth. Because sometimes mercy comes not from above, but from below. Zamzam. Our mother Hajar became worried. The water was flowing, it was spreading. She used her hands, she gathered the soil, and she called out, Zam, Zam, stop, stop. These words entered history. They gave this water its name, Zamzam. This water is still flowing. Centuries passed, empires collapsed, cities were destroyed, but Zamzam continued to flow. Our Prophet ﷺ said, May Allah have mercy on the mother of Ismail. If she had left Zamzam as it was, it would have become a river. Bukhari, Anbiya. Birds came. They flew. They landed near the water. This was a sign. Travelers saw the birds. They said, there is water here. They came closer. They saw our mother Hajar, a woman, a child, a spring. They asked for permission to stay. Our mother Hajar accepted. The first tents were set up. The first fires were lit. But this fire was not the fire of Nimrod. This fire was for life. Makkah was born like this, with the footsteps of a mother, with the thirst of a baby, with the patience of a spring. Zamzam still speaks, not to the ear, but to the heart. With every sip, it says this, Allah never abandons the one who submits. This water does not only remove thirst, it also removes fear, because this water is the memory of one word, yes. The 3 tests of Shaitan Zamzam had burst forth, but the test was not over, because Allah does not remove tests after giving blessings. On the contrary, He deepens them. A new period was beginning for Ibrahim alayhi salam. One night, Ibrahim alayhi salam saw a dream. In his dream, he was sacrificing his son. He woke up, his heart tightened. This was not an ordinary dream. Still, he paused. He waited. The second night, the same dream. The third night, the same scene. Now Ibrahim alayhi salam knew. This was not a whisper from Shaitan. This was a command from Allah. The Quran makes this clear. We gave him good news of a gentle son. Safat 101. And right after that, the test comes. Ibrahim alayhi salam decided, but this decision was not taken alone. His son was also part of this cause. Ismail alayhi salam had grown up. He was old enough to walk with his father. They set out. With them were a knife, a rope, and a heavy silence. Shaitan always attacks where he thinks people are weakest. This time, he went to the mother. He came to our mother Hajar in human form. Do you know, he said, where Ibrahim is taking your son? Our mother Hajar answered calmly, to a friend. Shaitan smiled. No, he said, he is taking him to sacrifice him. He thinks his Rabb commanded it. These words were poison, but Hajar did not panic. She asked, did Allah command it? Yes. Our mother Hajar paused. Then she said, if Allah commanded it, then it is good. Shaitan fell silent, because submission is the only door Shaitan cannot enter. This time, Shaitan turned to Ismail. Do you know where your father is taking you? To a friend. No, said Shaitan. He is taking you to kill you. Ismail alayhi salam stopped. He was not surprised. Did Allah command it? He asked. Yes. Ismail alayhi salam picked up a stone and threw it at Shaitan. If Allah commanded it, he said, there is nothing to fear. Shaitan was driven away again. Then Shaitan made his final move from the hardest place. He stood before Ibrahim alayhi salam. "O old man," he said, "are you trusting a dream? What if this is deception?" Ibrahim alayhi salam stopped. His eyes became firm. "You are Shaitan," he said. "Stay away from me." He picked up stones and threw them at 3 different places. These 3 stonings are the origin of the Jamarat performed during Hajj today. This is not a tradition. This is resistance. The mother submitted. The son submitted. The father submitted. That is why this test is great. The Quran seals this scene with these words. When they both submitted, and he laid him down on his forehead. Safat 103. There is no shouting in this sentence, no struggle, only submission. It is reported that the angels witnessed this scene. The heavens trembled. Ibrahim alayhi salam stopped and spoke to his son. "Oh, my son," he said, "I see in a dream that I am sacrificing you. What do you think?" This was not an order. It was a testimony. Ismail alayhi salam replied, "My father, do what you are commanded. You will find me among the patient." Safat 102. This is a word with no equal in history. A child walks toward death like this. Ismail alayhi salam made his final requests. "Tie me tightly. Sharpen the knife. Do not look at my face." These words are not dramatic. They are real. Because faith is not decorated. It stands as it is. Ibrahim alayhi salam cried. Still it did not cut. Then command came. "O Ibrahim, you have fulfilled the dream." Safat 104. The test was over. The divine substitute Jibril came. He brought down a ram from paradise. Takbir rose. These takbirs still echo today. The Tashriq takbirs began like this. The father and son returned. They reunited with Hajar. A family had passed the heaviest test, and Allah remembered them with these words. "Indeed, this is how we reward those who do good." Safat 110. This is not a story. This is a measure.
My name is Ladiko Ayodeji, aka Chef D, and they call me the food general. I said life is not about ginger and garlic, but it's about garlic and ginger. Don't do it. Obunio. For the past 5 years, they need to give me one out on body lock. I swear, or long. Oh my father, tell my phone. Aram Kongaza, chase. You can open a Money Point business account on your phone or climb a mountain of paperwork, swim through endless forms, queue at a banking hall, ring your grandmother's maiden name, your paternal grandfather's house documents, 1,000 guarantors, and 2 teeth from an adult male lion just to open one business account, or you can just open a Money Point business account in minutes from your phone today.
Not just the story of Adam alayhi salam. This is the real story from a time before his creation. A time when no human walked the earth. A time when something else ruled. Other beings lived on this earth, but they rebelled and fought against the angels, and the angels drove them to the far corners of the earth. Then one day, Allah said, "I will create a Khalifa on the earth." And at that moment, everything changed. A body was made from earth, but that body was not ordinary. The angels bowed down, but one being refused. His name was Iblis. He said, "I am better than him because my origin." The first racist in history, Shaitan focused on his origin. He became the reason for human beings sent to the earth. But he did not know that this was already the plan of Allah. You are watching Religious Story TV. We continue the series of prophet stories. Your support is very important for us to continue making these videos. You can support us by liking the video, leaving a comment, and subscribing to the channel. If you are ready, let's begin. Think for a moment. A time when history had not yet begun to be written, when even the name of human did not exist. The earth was there, the sky was there, mountains were there, rivers were there, but there was not a single human anywhere. So, was this world empty? No, not at all. The Quran tells us a striking detail through the words of the angels. When Allah informed the angels that he would create a human, they immediately said, "Will you create someone there who will cause fasad and shed blood?" Human had not even been created yet, but the angels spoke as if they had already seen that this being would shed blood. For them to say this, they must have known something from before. Islamic scholars explain this point like this: before humans, other beings lived on earth. Those beings were the jinn. Jinn are beings created from fire. Allah gave them mind, will, and freedom of choice, just as he would give to humans. According to Islamic scholars and tafsir sources, before Adam alayhi salam, jinn ruled the earth. This world was theirs. They crossed mountains, traveled seas, built nations. Settlements were formed, communities appeared, and struggles for power began. But over time, a sickness appeared among them. Ambition built on pride. The strong began to crush the weak. Looting started, wars began, and blood was spilled. The earth, once a peaceful place, turned into a bloody arena where jinn fought each other. Violence became a normal part of daily life. Despite this, among them there were special jinn who worshipped Allah and remained devoted. The greatest among them was Azazel, who lived in the highest levels of paradise. Iblis, or as he was known at that time, Azazel, was also a jinn. He was created from fire like the others. But he was different. He left his own kind behind. He did not shed blood. He did not rebel. Instead, he worshipped. Such worship that it can be said no angel reached his level. According to narrations from Islamic scholars, Azazel not a single place on earth, in the sky, in the seas, or in the mountains, where he did not make sajda. In all these places, he made tasbih. He praised Allah, and he bowed in prostration. Because of this worship, his rank rose, so much that he was accepted among the angels. He began to live with them in paradise. He took a position like a teacher among the angels. For centuries, he taught them about the greatness of Allah, taught them worship, and showed them how to praise Allah. According to narrations, Azazel had a different title in each of the 4 levels of the heavens. On earth, he was called the Iblis of the angels, and to stop the rebellion and fasad on earth, Allah sent his angels under the command of Azazel. Azazel fought against the jinn and drove them to distant places of the earth. The jinn withdrew to islands, empty deserts, and underground caves. The earth became calm again. The mountains became silent. The rivers flowed clean. Azazel was very happy with this. He had achieved a great success. And remember, he was still a jinn, not an angel. Angels do not disobey Allah. They are created for obedience without choice. But Azazel came from fire. He had will. He had a door of choice. And for now, that door remained closed, but it was never locked. Some narrations and tafsir scholars mention this detail. As Azazel rose with his worship and success, pride began to grow inside him. But it had not yet appeared openly. But Allah knew the truth, of course, and he would show Iblis his true face. After the jinn were removed from the earth, the world began to wait for a completely different being. Allah says in Surah Qaf, verse 38, "We created the heavens and the earth, and what is between them in 6 days, and no tiredness touched us." And the Prophet ﷺ said in a hadith reported by Abu Hurairah radiallahu anhu, Allah created the soil on Saturday. He created the mountains on Sunday, the trees on Monday, disliked things on Tuesday, the light on Wednesday. He spread the animals on the earth on Thursday, and he created Adam as the last of creation in the last hours of Friday between Al-Asr and Al-Maghrib. Muslim Munafiqin 27. This hadith tells us something very clear. Everything was created before human. Allah was about to reveal a great secret to the angels, what had happened before on earth. The angels were waiting with curiosity. Azazel was among them. He was waiting too. But Azazel's expectation was different from the angels. The angels waited with pure curiosity. Whatever came, they would accept. But Azazel, with a hidden seed inside him, maybe without realizing, was making his own calculation. And then the news came. Allah said, I will create a Khalifa on the earth. Baqarah 30. At that moment, the countdown began for one of the greatest turning points in history. The angels were surprised and concerned. Azazel remained silent for now. As soon as the angels heard the decision of Allah, they felt a deep concern inside them. The previous experience was still in their memory. Now another being with free will would be created. Would the same thing not happen again? They asked with courage, will you create someone there who will cause fasad and shed blood while we make tasbih with your praise and declare your holiness? This was not an objection. Angels do not object to Allah, and they do not disobey. This was a sincere question, like pure hands reaching out to understand a wisdom they could not see. And the answer of Allah came, short but very deep. Indeed, I know what you do not know. This one sentence was like a lock that closes all the secrets of the universe. You do not know, but I know. It was enough. The angels became silent. They accepted, and they began to wait. The decision was made. The new being would be created from earth. And for this, soil had to be taken from different parts of the earth. Allah first sent Jibril alayhi salam for this task. Jibril alayhi salam came down to the earth. He reached out his hand to take soil. At that moment, something unexpected happened. The earth spoke. That earth, which we think is lifeless, spoke by the power of Allah and said, I ask you, in the name of Allah, do not take a part from me, because Allah will create a creation from me, and among them there will be those who will disobey Allah. And because of this, Allah will punish me with the fire of hell. A part of me will burn in the fire. When Jibril alayhi salam heard this, he stepped back. He respected the earth's request for protection and returned empty-handed. He said, my Lord, the earth sought refuge in you, and I gave it refuge. Then Allah sent Mikail alayhi salam. Mikail alayhi salam came down. The same thing happened. The earth again asked for protection, again called upon Allah and begged. Mikail alayhi salam also gave it refuge and returned. Then Israfil alayhi salam was sent. He received the same response. He also respected the request and returned. 3 great angels returned 3 times. Each time, the earth trembled and sought refuge in Allah. It knew what it meant for a part of it to be taken. It felt that from that soil, humans would come, and some of them would go to hell, and that soil would burn in the fire. The 4th one sent was Azrael alayhi salam. Azrael alayhi salam came down to the earth. The earth again said the same words. I ask you, in the name of Allah, do not take anything from me. The answer of Azrael alayhi salam came with a strong determination that would be remembered. I also seek refuge in Allah from returning without carrying out his command. And he took from the earth, but not from one place only. He took from all around the world, from different colors, different types. Red soil, white soil, black soil, yellow soil, hard soil, soft soil, salty and sweet soils. He gathered them all together and presented them to Allah. The Prophet ﷺ explained this truth. Allah created Adam from a handful of soil taken from all parts of the earth. That is why the children of Adam came with different colors and natures. Some are red, some white, some black, and some in between. Some are soft, some are hard, some are good, and some are not. Reported in Abu Dawood and Tirmidhi. This hadith gives a deep message. The differences in color, nature, and character among people are not a weakness. They are richness. We all came from the same earth, but from different parts of it. No one is better than another because we all came from the same handful. The soil had been brought. Now it was time to shape it. According to narrations, Allah mixed that soil for 40 days with his power. These were not days like we know. Only Allah knows their true nature. Then that clay was left in paradise for 40 years. Rain fell on it. But these were not ordinary rains. According to narrations, for 39 years rain of sadness fell, and for 1 year rain of joy fell. That is why in human life, sadness is more than joy. If the world makes you smile one day, it may make you cry for many days after. This is not a coincidence. It is something placed into our creation, something that fell onto our soil. At the end of those 40 years, the soil passed through different stages. The Quran mentions these stages. First, dust, turab, then mud, then sticky clay, then shaped dry clay. Each stage represents a part of the human being, the humility of earth, the purity of water, the form moving toward a purpose. And finally, that great body was completed. Now there was a huge body in front of them, about 70 cubits tall. According to narrations, this is around 30 meters in today's measure. Its head almost reached the clouds. Its eyes were closed, its face was still. Its hands were at its sides. It looked like a human, but empty inside, like a statue, like a mold. The soul had not yet come. The angels came to that body. They walked around it and examined it. Who was this? Why was it created? For what purpose had Allah brought it into existence? And among them, there was one who was not asking these questions. He was doing something else. Azazel walked around that lifeless body. He studied it carefully. He bent over that huge form that had no soul yet, not alive yet. He looked, measured, and evaluated. Then, as the narrations tell us, he did something unusual. He entered through the openings of that body, moved through all of it, and then came out. And he said to himself, I will deceive this one through these openings. This was one of the coldest and most calculated sentences in history. That body was not even alive yet. It had not taken a single breath. But Azazel had already made his plan. He had entered inside, discovered the weak points, and drawn his path. Greed, desire, anger, pride. He had already arranged in his mind which of these inner weaknesses he would use and when. The angels, however, were busy with something else. A discussion happened among them. Shaitan turned to them and asked, if Allah gives life to this being and breathes a soul into it and then makes it superior over you, what will you do? The angels answered with surprise. What kind of question is this? Of course, we will obey our Lord. Azazel heard this answer, and the seed inside him warmed for the first time. That huge body stood there in paradise, waiting. The universe had been prepared for it. The mountains were in place. The rivers were flowing. The fruits were hanging on the branches. Everything was ready. Only the soul was missing, and that soul would come at the right time. But even before the soul came, the nature of human had already begun to show itself. Narrations say when the soul would be breathed in, it would spread slowly through the body, first to the head, then to the eyes, then to the neck. And before it reached the feet, as soon as the eyes opened and saw paradise, Adam alayhi salam would want to stand up immediately. The fruits were visible. The beauty of paradise was in front of him. Hurry, now, immediately. Before the soul even reached his feet, he would try to move forward. The Quran explains this clearly. Human was created impatient. Anbiya 37. The impatience of human goes back to the very first moment of creation. before the soul fully settled in the body, that being wanted to move. This is where our impatience comes from. This is where our rush, our desire for more without being thankful for what we already have, began. The body was ready. The earth had been shaped. The sadness of 40 years had settled into it. Azazel had made his plan. The angels were waiting with curiosity. The universe held its breath, and Allah breathed his ruh into that great body. That moment was the beginning of human history. The soul moved toward that great body. It entered through the nose, and it began to spread. First, it reached the head. The eyes opened, and those eyes saw paradise for the first time. Endless gardens, colorful fruits, clear rivers, a light beyond description. The rest of the body still had no soul. Not even a single breath had been taken. But the eyes were open, and paradise was visible. Then the soul moved down to the throat, and Adam alayhi salam sneezed. The first words that came out of his mouth were, Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen. All praise belongs to Allah, Lord of all worlds. At the very first moment of his creation, his first words were gratitude. He had not lived anything yet. He had not tasted any blessing yet. But as soon as his eyes saw paradise, the first sound that came from him was praise to Allah. And Allah responded, Yarhamukallah. May Allah have mercy on you. The angels there also said, Yahdikumullah wa yahdina. May Allah guide you and guide us. Then Allah asked, who am I? Adam alayhi salam answered, you are Allah. There is no God except you. Allah said, you have spoken the truth. This was the first conversation between human and his Lord. The first question, the first answer, the first confirmation. And the answer given by Adam alayhi salam was the essence of the universe, Tawheed. There is no God except Allah. And he was the first to say it with his own words. The soul continued to spread slowly through the body. Wherever it reached, life began to prepare in that part. Blood flow, warmth, movement. The soul reached his knees. And at that moment, Adam alayhi salam wanted to stand up because his eyes had seen paradise. The fruits were there. The beauty was there. The soul had not yet reached his feet, but he already wanted to move forward. Then the soul was completed. The body came to life. Adam alayhi salam stood up, about 30 meters tall, his head close to the clouds, strong, majestic, alive. The first human had come into existence. Now the time for a great test had come. Allah would show the angels the wisdom behind creating Adam alayhi salam. When he said, I will create a Khalifa on earth, they had felt concern. Now it was time for them to see and understand. Allah taught Adam alayhi salam all the names. The Quran says, and Allah taught Adam all the names. Baqarah 31. But this teaching was not like making someone memorize words. Adam alayhi salam was given not only the names, but also the reality of everything. What each thing is, what it is for, its place in the universe, and deep knowledge about it. The names and secrets of everything between the earth and the sky were placed into his soul. Then Allah turned to the angels and said, if you are truthful, tell me the names of these. The angels became silent. These great beings, full of knowledge and worship, could not answer this question, because this knowledge had not been given to them. With humility and honesty, they said, glory be to you. We have no knowledge except what you have taught us. Indeed, you are the all-knowing, the most wise. Baqarah 32. Then Allah said, O Adam, tell them their names. And Adam alayhi salam spoke. Not only the names, but what each thing is, why it was created, its qualities, its place in the universe, even the names and abilities of those who would come from his descendants. He explained all of it. And the angels looked at each other with amazement. A knowledge that had not been given to them had been given to this being created from earth. There is a deeper meaning behind Allah teaching Adam alayhi salam the names. Angels do not feel hunger. Because of this, they cannot fully understand the name of Allah, Ar-Razzaq. They may know it as information, but they cannot feel or experience it. Angels do not get sick, so they can only understand Ash-Shafi in a limited way. Their souls do not feel tightness or expansion, so they cannot fully grasp Al-Basit, the one who expands hearts and brings relief after hardship. Angels do not commit sins and do not repent, so they cannot truly understand At-Tawwab, the one who accepts repentance, or Al-Ghafar, the one who forgives again and again. A being that never carries the weight of sin, that never feels regret, cannot truly feel the depth of forgiveness that comes after it. So even though angels know many of the names and attributes of Allah, their understanding is limited. But human is created in a very special way. Human is created not only to know the names and attributes of Allah, but to experience them. This is the deeper wisdom of human creation. Allah wants his names and attributes to be known through human and experienced by human. Now, how is this mentioned in the Bible? Does it match Islam? According to the Bible, it was Adam himself who gave names to animals and objects. The names were not taught by Allah. Adam chose them by his own thinking. In Genesis, it says that Allah brought all animals and birds to Adam, and whatever Adam called them, that became their name. Islam does not accept this, because a being who has just opened his eyes to life, who has just seen the world for the first time, cannot know the names and realities of everything by himself. According to Islam, the one who taught all the names is only Allah. And this is how the superiority of human over the angels was shown by Allah himself. This difference may seem small, but it is very important. In one view, human defines everything with his own mind. In the other, it is clear that the true owner of knowledge is Allah, and this knowledge is given to human as a gift. Someone may say, human learns by himself, but even that learning happens by the will of Allah. It is Allah who allows it, who places those thoughts and inspirations into the mind. Now the proof was clear. The angels had seen it. This being was given a knowledge that they did not have. Then Allah said, make sajdat to Adam. And it happened. Countless angels, those great beings in every part of paradise, all bowed down together. This was not worship. Worship is only for Allah. This was obedience to Allah's command, showing the value, honor, and rank given to Adam alayhi salam. According to narrations, the angels remained in this sajda for a long time. Allah commanded them to show respect to his creation. The sajda here was to acknowledge the greatness of Allah's creation. But there was one who did not bow. Azazel, the one who had taught angels for centuries, who stood in the front ranks, shining with light. He did not make sajda. He stood firm. The angels lifted their heads in surprise. Their teacher had not bowed. What did they do? Narrations say they said, our Lord, you allowed us to make sajda, but he did not. Let us make another sajda to thank you. And they bowed again. Some scholars mention this as a wisdom behind making two sajda in prayer. Then Allah asked Iblis, O Iblis, what prevented you from making sajda when I commanded you? This was one of the heaviest questions in history, and Iblis answered. His answer was the first expression of arrogance and racism. I am better than him. You created me from fire, and you created him from clay. Araf 12. Look at the logic. Fire is better than clay. I am from fire. He is from clay, so I am better. Iblis may have been the first philosopher in history. He used his own reasoning, but his reasoning missed the most important truth. Allah had commanded it. When Allah commands, the wisdom is not questioned. Obedience is required. Allah has infinite wisdom. Even if you do not understand at that moment, you must accept that his knowledge is greater than yours. But Iblis did something else. He placed his own mind above the command of Allah. He claimed superiority over the command of Allah. So the sin of Iblis was not just jealousy or pride against human, as many people think. It was much deeper. He was saying, even if you clearly command me, I will not accept it, because I believe my way is correct. This is the most dangerous form of arrogance, to see your own thinking above the command of Allah. And this trap has appeared again and again throughout history. Even today, some people reject what Allah and His Messenger have clearly said, just because they think differently. May Allah forgive all of us. In Islam, this is the true first sin. In Christianity, the first sin is connected to Adam alayhi salam eating the forbidden fruit. But in Islam, it goes further back. It begins with Iblis refusing to make sajda and placing his own reasoning above the command of Allah. And this difference is very important, because Islam teaches that sin is personal. No one carries the sin of another. Also, according to Islam, prophets do not commit sins. They may forget, but something done by forgetfulness is not counted as sin. We will soon come to the topic of the misunderstood forbidden tree. But for now, let us return to the story. Allah showed Iblis his rebellion and brought out what was hidden inside him. And then He gave His judgment. So get down from it. You have no right to be arrogant there. Get out. You are among the lowest. Araf 13.
Kleine Unternehmen planen ständig ihre nächsten Projekte. Mit der Domainnamensuche von GoDaddy ist das ganz einfach. Finde deine Domain und schütze deine Marke online. Deshalb vertrauen uns so viele Kunden ihre Domains an. Sichere dir jetzt deine Domain bei GoDaddy.
If you borrow 100,000 naira for 45 days, you need to repay 118,000 naira. If you borrow 300,000 naira for 60 days, you need to repay 354,000 naira. If you borrow 500,000 naira for 90 days, you need to repay 635,000 naira. Stop using those high interest loan apps. Try Okash. No collateral or guarantor required.
At that moment, all the beauty of Iblis was taken away. The shining appearance he had for centuries, his high rank, his respect, all of it disappeared instantly. His face became ugly, his form changed. The weight of Allah's curse fell upon him. He was expelled from paradise, from among the angels, and from the presence of Allah. But as he was leaving, he made a request. Give me time until the day they are resurrected. Araf 14. Allah gave him time, because this was also part of the test. Human was created with free choice, and for that choice to be real, there had to be an enemy. Iblis was that enemy. And with this time, Iblis made a promise. With a trembling voice, full of revenge and hatred, he said, because you have led me astray, I will sit for them on your straight path. Then I will come to them from in front of them, from behind them, from their right, and from their left, and you will find most of them ungrateful. Araf 16 to 17. Notice this. Iblis mentioned 4 directions, but not above. Why? Because above is the direction that leads to Allah. When a person raises their hands and calls upon Allah, the power of Iblis is broken. He cannot come from there. If he tries, the person sees and escapes. Also, you may notice something important here. Iblis blamed Allah. This is one of the most dangerous sins, to blame Allah for what you have done. If he had not been tested, his hidden corruption would never have been revealed. He would have continued living in paradise with a false image of worship. But instead of looking at himself and repenting, he blamed Allah and chose revenge. And Allah allowed this as part of the test for humans, because for a person to rise, there must be something that pulls them down. Without struggle, a person becomes careless. Difficulties, problems, and pain are things that push a person to turn to Allah more, to discover His names more, and to grow. Perhaps this is what Iblis failed to understand. Through him, many people would rise. But he focused only on dragging others down. May Allah protect us from following Shaitan. There are many more wisdoms behind his creation. Allah knows best. That great scene had come to an end. Iblis was expelled. The angels made sajdat again, this time in gratitude, and Adam alayhi salam stood at the center of all of this as the main figure of this great moment. He was in paradise, but he was alone. This being, who had been given the greatest knowledge, into whom Allah had breathed his ruh, before whom billions of angels had made sajda, was walking alone in the wide gardens of paradise. Every beauty was in front of him, every blessing was near him. But inside him, there was something missing, and the one who would fill that emptiness had not yet been created. He looked around. Every creation was made in pairs. Birds were flying in pairs. Animals were walking side by side. Trees were touching each other through their roots in the ground. All the gardens of paradise, all the rivers, all the colors were in front of him. But there was no one to share this beauty with, no one to feel this peace together. Loneliness was felt, even in paradise, because loneliness is not the lack of a place. It is the lack of a soul, and that emptiness can reach a human even in paradise. Allah, of course, knew this. But first, he wanted that feeling to be experienced. As some sources explain, a person understands the value of something only after feeling its absence. Even in paradise, loneliness is a strong feeling, and that feeling was experienced. One day, Adam alayhi salam fell into a deep sleep. This was not an ordinary sleep. It was a sleep that would witness one of the greatest miracles of creation, a moment where the power of Allah would appear in a new way. While he was asleep, Allah took from his left side, according to narrations, from his rib, and he replaced it with flesh. Then that piece, by the power of Allah, began to turn step by step into another being. Hawa was created. When she opened her eyes, she found herself in the middle of paradise. Green trees, clear water, endless light. Everything was new. Everything was the first time. And next to her, Adam alayhi salam was sleeping. According to tafsir sources, their first meeting happened like this. Adam alayhi salam woke up. He saw someone near him. He stopped and looked. In his heart, there was a feeling he had never known before, but it did not feel strange. It felt close, as if that being was a part of him, because she truly was. He asked, "Who are you?" She answered, "I am a woman." "What were you created from?" "From you. Why were you created? So that you may find peace with me." The Quran describes this truth. He created you from a single soul, and from it he created its partner so that he may find peace with her. Araf 189. According to some interpretations of the Torah, there is a deeper meaning behind this choice. Allah did not create Hawa from Adam's head so she would not be arrogant. He did not create her from his eyes so she would not desire what belongs to others. He did not create her from his mouth so she would not speak unnecessarily. He did not create her from his heart so jealousy would not settle there. And he did not create her from his hands or feet. He created her from the most protected and hidden place of the body, the rib. The ribs stay inside. They are not seen. They protect the heart. They are hidden. This reflects the nature of Hawa, humble, close to her partner, protective. These narrations also match her life. In what would happen later, she did not blame Adam alayhi salam. They made a mistake together, and they repented together. In Islamic sources, she is described as someone who loves her partner, supports him, and stands by him in every situation. They were like two halves of one whole. Allah then commanded them to live in paradise and said, "O Adam, you and your wife live in paradise. Eat freely from wherever you wish, but do not approach this tree, or you will both be among the wrongdoers." Baqarah 35. Notice this carefully. He did not say, "Do not eat." He said, "Do not approach." This shows how serious the command was. Even coming close to the tree was dangerous. One step, one moment of curiosity, One what if could be enough to cross the limit. The exact nature of that tree is not clearly mentioned in the Quran. Some scholars say it was wheat, because wheat is a basic food for humans and carries symbolic meaning. But since there is no clear text, it is not correct to say for sure. What matters is not the tree itself, but the boundary set by Allah. Allah also gave them another clear warning. O Adam, indeed this shaitan is an enemy to you and your wife. Do not let him remove you from paradise, or you will suffer. Taha 117. The warning was clear. The enemy was introduced. The trap was shown. The boundary was set. So what did shaitan do? Iblis had been expelled from paradise, but he had not forgotten his promise of revenge. He was planning how to remove Adam alayhi salam and Hawa from paradise. But there was a problem. He could not enter paradise. The guards knew him and did not allow him inside. He went to the animals. He asked each one the same thing. Carry me in your mouth and take me inside. One by one, they all refused. He tried again and again, but none accepted. Finally, the snake agreed. At that time, the snake was very different. According to narrations, it had legs and looked like a beautiful creature. Iblis entered into its mouth. The snake entered paradise. The guards recognized it and allowed it in. Then Iblis came out from its mouth. At that moment, inside paradise, near the forbidden tree, the whispers began. Iblis first approached Hawa. His voice was soft. His appearance looked friendly. He whispered, "Do you know why your Lord forbade you from this tree? Because whoever eats from it becomes an angel or lives forever. Allah forbade it, so you would not become like that." Then he went further and used the most dangerous weapon. He swore by Allah, "I am one who gives sincere advice to you. By Allah, what I say is true." When Hawa heard this, a curiosity appeared in her heart. A pure heart cannot imagine that someone would lie using the name of Allah. Who would lie while swearing by Allah? This was not a sin in itself, but a door opened for the test. The Quran shows a very important difference here. Allah said, "Do not approach, or you will be among the wrongdoers." Shaitan, however, spoke differently. In the biblical version, it is said that Allah told them, "You will die on the day you eat from it." And Shaitan said, "No, you will not die." But in reality, Adam alayhi salam and Hawa did not die that day. So in that version, a wrong statement is attributed. In the Quran, Allah speaks the truth, and Shaitan lies. And in the end, they ate from the tree and became among the wrongdoers, just as Allah had said. Hawa walked toward the tree. She reached out her hand. She took the fruit. She took a bite. Then she brought it to Adam alayhi salam. "Look," she said, "its smell is so nice, its color is beautiful, its taste is sweet." Adam alayhi salam also ate. At that moment, everything changed. According to the Quran, suddenly their covering was removed. A feeling they had never experienced before came over them. Shame. They felt exposed and quickly reached for the leaves of paradise to cover themselves. Their hands were shaking. Then a voice was heard. The voice of Allah. "Did I not forbid you from that tree? And did I not tell you that Shaitan is a clear enemy to you?" Araf 22.
There's just this confidence I have when I'm cooking with Laziz. Everything feels easier and it all comes together perfectly.
Sind Sie auf dem Weg in den Urlaub oder bei der Urlaubsplanung? Want to go bietet alle Transportarten ganz einfach zu buchen mit Ihr Handy. Egal ob vom Flughafen zum Hotel oder mit dem Bus zum nächsten Urlaubsort. Eine Fahrt mit dem Nachtzug statt eine Übernachtung im Hotel. Natürlich haben wir auch internationale und Inlandsflüge für Sie und Ferien zu Ihrem ganz persönlichen Inselparadies. Want to go? Bringen Sie zu den tollsten Destinationen der von der Webseite aus in deutscher Sprache buchen, Sie damit PayPal oder Karte zahlen. Schauen Sie doch einfach mal bei Want2Go vorbei. Wir freuen uns auf Ihren Urlaub.
Bible, this moment is described differently. It says that Adam and Hawa hid from Allah among the trees, and Allah called out, "Where are you?" as if they were hiding from him. But the Quran presents a very different and deeper scene. In the Quran, Adam alayhi salam and Hawa did not run away from Allah. Instead, they turned to him immediately. They did not make excuses. They did not blame each other. With regret, they said, "Our Lord, we have wronged ourselves. If you do not forgive us and have mercy on us, we will surely be among the losers." Araf 23. This supplication became the summary of repentance in Islam. Three things are present: admitting the mistake, feeling regret, and seeking forgiveness from Allah. No excuses, no blame, no escape, only honest submission. And this shows a key difference between Islam and Christianity. In Christianity, the sin of Adam is passed down to every human. Every baby is born with sin. But Islam completely rejects this. Allah says, "No soul carries the burden of another." Zumar 7. Every human is born pure, innocent, without sin. In Islam, the idea of original sin does not exist in this way. Sin is personal, and the result of sin is also personal. Allah said, "Go down from here as enemies to one another. On earth you will have a place to live and benefit for a time. There you will live, there you will die, and from there you will be brought out on the day of resurrection." Araf 25. But there is a very important truth here. Islamic scholars and the first verses of the Quran remind us of something. Adam alayhi salam was already created to be sent to the earth from the beginning. In Baqarah 30, Allah said before creating human, "I will create a Khalifa on earth." So the forbidden fruit was not the reason for this journey. It was only a means. Human was not created to stay in paradise forever at the beginning, but to live on earth as a Khalifa. Paradise was the final destination, not the first. For this reason, Islam does not see human coming to earth as a punishment. It sees it as a great and honorable mission, to know Allah, to live by his commands, and to become the best human within the test. Some people may wonder, why were Adam and Hawa sent down as enemies? This is a misunderstanding. Along with Adam and Hawa, Shaitan was also part of this event. All of them were involved in being sent down. Islamic scholars explain that the real enmity is between human and Shaitan, not between Adam and Hawa. Some scholars also added that there would be enmity among humans themselves. This is part of the test. People will be allowed to do good and evil, and through this, conflicts will appear. Allah knows best. In the end, two souls were leaving paradise, and in front of them was a long, difficult, but meaningful journey. At that moment, the gate of paradise closed for them, and a completely new world stood before them. Adam alayhi salam was sent to India, and according to some narrations, to the island of Serendib, today's Sri Lanka. Hawa was sent to Jeddah on the western coast of today's Saudi Arabia. Some scholars say the name Jeddah comes from the word grandmother, referring to Hawa. Two souls on two different ends of one planet. Think about that moment from Hawa's side, just before she was in the gardens of paradise. Bright trees, clear rivers, endless peace, and Adam alayhi salam was right beside her. Now none of that was there, only a burning sun, unknown land, and a heavy silence. For the first time she felt cold. In paradise, there was no cold or heat, but here the wind touched her. For the first time she felt hunger. In paradise, food was always near, but here she did not know what to eat or where to find it. For the first time, she had to find shelter from rain. In paradise, there was no such need, but none of these were the hardest part. The hardest part was the absence of Adam alayhi salam. Islamic narrations tell that Hawa prayed deeply in this time. She asked Allah again and again. She repeated her repentance and longed to meet her partner again. Every morning, she looked at the sun and thought that the same sun was touching Adam alayhi salam. Every night she looked at the moon. There was a connection between them, invisible but unbreakable, like a thin line between two hearts. There was no blame between them. If they had blamed each other, that connection would have broken. But both of them turned to Allah. They accepted their mistake, asked for forgiveness, and waited with patience. Adam alayhi salam felt the same longing. He opened his eyes in a land full of mountains and forests. Everything was new. He did not know what was under the ground, whether a fruit was safe or harmful, how to protect himself from cold. But Allah did not leave him alone. Allah guided him. He showed him how to live, how to find shelter, how to work the land. And Adam alayhi salam searched for Hawa. Behind every hill, he hoped to see her. On every horizon, he searched for her familiar shape. Narrations say that this separation lasted for years. He traveled long distances, crossed mountains and valleys. Then Allah gave him good news. Go to Mecca. There is a house there. Make tawaf around it, just as the angels make tawaf around my throne. As Adam alayhi salam began this journey, Allah gave him a gift from paradise, a stone. That stone is today in the corner of the Kaaba. Millions of people wait in line to touch it, to kiss it. It is Hajar al-Aswad. The Prophet ﷺ said, the black stone was sent down from paradise. It was whiter than milk, but the sins of the children of Adam made it black. Tirmidhi. Think about this. When it first came down, it was pure white, like milk. Over time, countless hands touched it, countless people kissed it, and its color changed. We see the weight of human sins in its color, but it is still there, still a piece from paradise, still a sign from Allah. Adam alayhi salam reached Mecca. Allah made his steps long, so he arrived in those sacred lands in a short time. According to some narrations, he was guided to the place where the Kaaba is. There, he placed stones and laid a foundation. But this information is not certain. It comes from early narrations. According to these reports, Adam alayhi salam made tawaf around that sacred place. He walked around it again and again, turning to his Lord. It is said that he was the first to make tawaf and also the first pilgrim. Just as angels move around the throne, it is described that he moved around this sacred center on earth. Some narrations also say that he later went to Jerusalem and built a place of worship there. It is said that this place would later be rebuilt by Suleiman as Masjid al-Aqsa. But this is also not certain. It is based on narrations. According to these narrations, when the flood of Nuh came, this first structure of the Kaaba was covered by water and sand. Over time, its trace disappeared and only the foundation remained. Later, by the command of Allah, Ibrahim and his son Ismail found those foundations and rebuilt the Kaaba. The Quran clearly says that Ibrahim and Ismail were raising the foundations of the house. Baqarah 127. So what we know for sure is this. The first place of worship for humanity is the Kaaba. Its clear and confirmed construction belongs to Ibrahim and Ismail. The reports about Adam alayhi salam are earlier narrations connected to this truth. Years passed. How many years we do not know exactly, but a long time passed. And finally, that moment came. Islamic narrations say that Adam alayhi salam and Hawa met at Mount Arafat. The name Arafat itself comes from to know or to recognize. It refers to meeting and finding one another. That place would later become a sacred place where millions of Muslims stand, cry, and pray during Hajj. On that day, two humans found each other. When Hawa saw him from a distance, she began to walk faster. When Adam alayhi salam saw her, he stopped. He could not believe his eyes, that familiar face, that familiar peace, years of longing, days of prayer, nights of tears, that long journey. All of it found meaning in that moment. Their meeting was full of tears, but this time not tears of pain, tears of gratitude. And in that silent land of the world, the mother and father of humanity came together. No longer two separate souls, but one life began. The world was waiting for them, and the plan of Allah was moving into a new stage. The Prophet ﷺ said, "Friday is the best day on which the sun rises." On that day, Adam was created. On that day, he entered paradise. And on that day, he was taken out of it. And the hour will be on that day. Sahih Muslim. Leaving paradise and the day of judgment may seem negative at first, but in reality, they lead to good. One is a test to gain the love of Allah. The other is the entry into the afterlife, into paradise again, and to see Allah. These are clearly good outcomes. Every Friday, when the sun rises, it reminds us of the first day of humanity. They had met at Arafat. When the tears stopped and their hands held each other again, the world became silent for a moment. Then real life began. Paradise was now behind them. Those endless gardens, the fruits within reach, the life without tiredness or hunger. All of that was left behind. Now there was hard earth, a strong sun, and a life that had to be built every day. But Allah did not leave them alone. Adam alayhi salam was the first prophet on earth. Prophethood was not only to give messages, it was to teach life. Allah inspired him how to dig the earth, how to plant seeds, how to harvest, how to take care of animals, how to build shelter, how to protect from cold. According to narrations, Allah also taught him how to work with iron. He made tools, he farmed, he made bread, and he taught all of this to Hawa and to their children. He was the first teacher, the first farmer, the first craftsman of humanity.
My big bags now, but now I better go be slow. I'm falling out of the truck, say I was not maybe I think I fly so. And I had a Colgate, but I'm all camera in the world.
Colgate Maximum Cavity Protection products 24 hours cavity defense. The formula boosts with culture for lifelong smiles.
No, yeah, for my cover now.
One of the most important truths in the story of Adam alayhi salam is this: there was no one before him to comfort him. No prophet could say, Adam also went through this, be patient. But all later prophets found comfort in his story. He was the first to face every difficulty, but Allah is merciful. With every hardship, he gave ease. After some time, after their meeting at Arafat, Hawa became pregnant. For both of them, this was completely unknown. But they felt joy and excitement. No one had experienced this before. Something was changing in the body, but they did not fully understand it. Again, Allah guided them. And then the first baby was born. In Islamic history, the names differ slightly in different sources. It is commonly said that the first children were Qabil and his twin, then Habil and his twin. Over time, Adam alayhi salam began to notice the tension between his children. He could see the darkness in Qabil's eyes. He advised him, warned him, spoke to him, but Qabil did not listen. This is a heavy truth in human history. A prophet explains Allah to his own son, yet the son does not accept. In every generation there is a Habil and a Qabil. Even in the same home, one walks the right path, while the other moves toward darkness. Humanity was growing. The earth was starting to fill. Adam alayhi salam looked at his children with both the joy of a father and the concern of a prophet. because Shaitan had made a promise, and that promise would not be empty. He had found a door in Qabil's heart. Qabil was working, producing, but no longer for Allah. He was living for himself. He trusted his own effort and connected everything to his own power. His heart had become empty, and an empty heart is easy for Shaitan to enter. Habil was different. He had little, but his heart was full. He saw what he had as a trust from Allah. What mattered was not how much, but the intention. Time passed, and the age of marriage came. The command of Allah was clear. Twins could not marry each other. Qabil was to marry the twin of Habil. But Qabil did not want this. He wanted the more beautiful one. He chose his desire instead of Allah's command. A thought came into his mind. I know better. This was the same thought as Iblis. Adam alayhi salam warned him many times, but Qabil did not listen. His anger grew. Shaitan was watching him. Finally, a decision was made. Both of them would give an offering. The one whose offering was accepted would be right. Habil chose the best of what he had. Qabil chose something of little value. A fire came down. Habil's offering was accepted. Qabil's was rejected. Habil turned to Allah with gratitude. Qabil was filled with anger. He did not accept that he was wrong. He blamed his brother. Habil said to him, Allah only accepts from those who have taqwa. But Qabil did not want to see this truth. Shaitan entered again. He kept whispering the same thing. This is unfair. Qabil accepted this thought. And finally he said, I will kill you. Habil answered, even if you raise your hand to kill me, I will not raise my hand against you. I fear Allah. These words did not stop Qabil. One day, while Habil was resting, Qabil came close. He took a stone in his hand. His conscience spoke one last time, but he silenced it. Shaitan whispered, throw it, and Qabil threw it. Habil was killed. The first blood was shed on earth. The Quran describes this moment. His soul made it easy for him to kill his brother, so he killed him and became one of the losers. Ma'idah 30. Qabil paused for a moment. The first thing he felt was a strange sense of victory. It was over. I won. Now she is mine. Now he is not better than me. But this feeling did not last long. Within seconds, something else came. Fear. Habil was not moving. This was the first time death had been seen. No human had ever died before. And now in front of him, there was a death he had caused with his own hands. He did not know what to do. He dragged the body aside, left it, walked away. And at that moment, Allah sent him a lesson from the most unexpected teacher. A crow came. It began to dig the ground with its beak. It made a hole. It took another dead crow and placed it inside. Then it covered it with soil. And as the Quran says, Qabil said, woe to me! Am I not even able to be like this crow and hide the body of my brother? Ma'idah 31. Habil never returned home. Just like him, many people who lived with faith would later be killed unjustly. He was the first example. And perhaps this is how he earned paradise. Just as Adam alayhi salam, Hawa, and his wife waited for him, throughout history, millions of people have waited for their loved ones. A brother, a son, a daughter, a spouse, but they never returned home. Oppressors like Qabil killed them. May Allah grant paradise to all of them. May Allah protect us from being among the oppressors and from the evil of oppressors. If you like this story, please support us. We want to reach 1 million subscribers. Please subscribe to the channel, like the video, and turn on notifications. And more importantly, share your thoughts, your feelings, and your prayers in the comments. In this way, we can reach more people with these stories. See you in the next video on Religious Story TV, inshallah.
A Money Point business account. Separate your personal money from your business money. Show your customers the real business,
Open a MoneyPoint business account in minutes.
Once upon a time, there lived a prophet named Ayub. He had great wealth and huge lands, with many animals and thousands of workers under his command. He never ate without guests and helped everyone. Everyone was his friend. He was very handsome, strong, and full of faith. But one day he lost everything, his wealth, his children, and his health. His friends left him, and only his Lord and his faithful wife stayed with him. His people sent him outside the city to a small hut so they wouldn't see him, leaving him to die. Shaitan tried many times to make him rebel, but each time he patiently said, Alhamdulillah. Yes, this is the story of Ayub, the sick, the lonely, the abandoned. Those who lost their jobs, money, or loved ones, this story is for you. You are watching Religious Story TV. We bring the lives of the prophets to today's world. Subscribe to the channel, like the video, and leave a comment so you don't miss our next stories. If you're ready, let's begin. Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. About 2,000 years before the birth of Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, there lived a community near the land of Sham, in the region of Haran. These people had turned away from worshipping Allah and started bowing to idols and false gods. To guide them back to the right path, Allah chose Ayub alayhi salam as his prophet. He was sent to call his people to the way of Tawheed, the belief in the oneness of Allah. Prophets are known for names that reflect their character. No different. Ayub, to Allah. Ayub alayhi salam was among the prophets mentioned in the Quran, those whom Allah granted knowledge and wisdom. He was a righteous man who feared Allah and avoided evil. He became the symbol of patience and gratitude. His mother was the daughter of Lut alayhi salam, and his father, according to Tabari, was the grandson of Ishaq. Ayub alayhi salam was extremely handsome and strong, tall, with curly hair and large, beautiful eyes. Allah blessed him with great physical strength. Through the prayer and blessings of his grandfather, Ishaq alayhi salam, Allah granted Ayub great wealth and prosperity. He had 12 sons, all faithful in their belief. His wife, Rahima, came from the noble lineage of Yusuf alayhi salam. She lived a life of purity and obedience, always loyal and devoted to Ayub through every trial and hardship. Allah granted Ayub immense wealth in the land where he lived with his people. He owned vast lands, countless camels, cattle, horses, donkeys, and goats. His home was a refuge for many. Servants and workers lived and worked in this great household. Despite all his riches, arrogance never entered his heart. His wealth never distracted him from the path of Allah. He prayed often, cared for orphans, the sick, and widows. He would feel uncomfortable eating without guests. Many families lived around him, and he took their care as his duty. He clothed the poor, helped widows get married, and covered their wedding expenses. Because of his generosity and gentle nature, Ayyub alayhi salam was deeply respected by everyone in his land. In that time, Ayyub alayhi salam was chosen as a prophet and called his people to believe in and worship Allah Ta'ala. Like all prophets, he faced many hardships. In the Quran, Allah tells us about the divine revelation given to him in Surah An-Nisa, verse 163, and Surah Al-An'am, verse 84. We have revealed to you as we revealed to Nuh and the prophets after him, and we revealed to Ibrahim, Ismail, Ishaq, Yaqub, his descendants, Isa, Ayub, Yunus, Harun, and Suleiman. We granted him Ishaq and Yaqub and guided each of them to prophethood. And before them, we guided Dawood, Suleiman, Ayub, Yusuf, Musa, and Harun. Thus do we reward those who do good. These are the verses in the Quran that speak about him. When people hear the name of Ayyub alayhi salam, the first thing that comes to mind is patience through trials. Whenever Ayyub alayhi salam mentioned Allah, the angels in the heavens sent peace and blessings upon him. But the cursed Iblis tried to mislead him many times. He failed again and again until he was filled with anger and disappointment. Then Iblis complained to Allah, saying, "O my Lord, I tried every way to mislead your servant Ayyub, but I failed." Allah asked, "O Iblis, why do you think you could not mislead my servant Ayyub?" Iblis replied, "O my Lord, how could I succeed? You gave Ayyub vast lands, crops, countless animals, and endless blessings. You have not tested him with hardship. I tried to plant greed in his heart so he would become ungrateful, but every time I whispered, he said, 'I seek refuge in my Lord from the cursed shaitan. All praise be to Allah, the giver of endless blessings.'" Then Iblis added with sorrow, "O my Lord, you also gave him obedient children. He has 12 sons, and all are respectful to their parents. But if you take away his wealth and blessings, then I can surely mislead him." Allah Ta'ala said, "O cursed shaitan, no matter what trials I send, my servant Ayyub will never turn away from me. The more I test him, the more he will seek refuge in me. I will test my servant Ayyub so that he becomes an example for all humanity." Then Allah Ta'ala began to take back little by little all the blessings he had once given to Ayyub alayhi salam. Once the wealth of Ayyub alayhi salam was taken away in different ways. His sheep drowned in a flood and his crops were scattered by a strong wind. While these disasters were happening, Shaitan came to Ayyub alayhi salam in the form of a shepherd. At that time, Ayyub was giving advice to the people around him. Everyone turned to look at the crying shepherd in surprise. Shaitan came closer and said, "O Ayyub, a terrible disaster has happened. Allah Ta'ala has destroyed all your wealth and property." Everyone was shocked except Ayyub alayhi salam. When he heard this news, he did not complain at all. Instead, he praised and thanked Allah Ta'ala. Shaitan was astonished and said, "Where are your peaceful lands now? Where are your countless animals? Where are your great orchards, your homes, your estates? All your wealth is gone. Do you think you will ever get it back?" He tried to upset Ayyub even more, but Ayyub alayhi salam calmly replied, "Who gave me that wealth and property? My Lord, Jalla Jalaluhu. Now he has taken it away, for he is the owner of my wealth and the owner of me. If he wills, he gives. If he wills, he takes away. No one can question what he does." Everyone who heard these words was deeply moved. Perhaps even Shaitan understood them best. Through Ayyub's patience, Allah taught Shaitan a lesson stronger than a slap. So much wealth, land, and crops were gone. Yet Ayyub's patience, gratitude, and trust in Allah did not decrease even a little. Shaitan grew furious, but Ayyub alayhi salam was a prophet. His heart was never attached to his possessions. He saw all his wealth only as a means to seek Allah's pleasure. So how could someone whose heart was free from love of wealth be saddened by the loss of worldly things? Of course he was not saddened, but the tests were not over, dear brothers and sisters. After his lands and gardens were gone, Ayyub alayhi salam's children also died in an earthquake. Seeing this, Shaitan came again, this time disguised as a teacher. Ayyub's children had been studying when the earthquake struck, taking their lives. Earlier, when the fields were lost, Shaitan had appeared as a shepherd. Now, for the loss of his children, he appeared as a teacher. Crying loudly, he approached Ayyub alayhi salam and said, "O Ayyub, Allahu Ta'ala has destroyed your house with an earthquake. All your children and students are dead. Each one was torn into pieces. Their cries were unbearable, and you still stand there calmly." He described the tragedy so painfully that Ayyub alayhi salam's heart overflowed with mercy, and tears flowed from his blessed eyes. He was a prophet, yes, but also a man, a father, and a teacher to innocent students. And prophets are the most compassionate of people. He wept for a while, but even in his trial he showed great patience and accepted Allah's decree. Shaitan waited for him to rebel, but when he saw Ayyub's patience and faith, he became furious. Just as he was about to speak again, Ayyub alayhi salam stopped him and said, "O cursed one, you are Iblis. You are trying to make me disobey my Lord. Know this, my children, my wealth, everything I have are only trusts from my Lord. If my Lord wills, he gives. If he wills, he takes away. Why should I disobey him? In every situation, I praise my Lord." But truly, this was a very heavy test. Ayyub alayhi salam accepted the will of his Lord with full submission. When his sons passed away, he thought, whoever's time has come must leave this world. One day, I too will go, yet the trials were not over. Allahu Ta'ala tested Ayyub alayhi salam again, this time with his own body. He was given an illness that is not named in the Quran. The disease became so severe that his appearance changed and people stopped visiting him. It was said that illnesses like smallpox and leprosy spread through his body at once. There was no healthy spot left on his skin. His tongue swelled so much that he could barely eat. He tried to lift food with his wounded hands and bring it to his mouth. Even swallowing food became difficult as his tongue filled his mouth completely. In this painful state, Ayyub alayhi salam suffered for 18 long years. This trial is also mentioned in the Quran. In Surah Sad, verse 41, remember our servant Ayyub, when he called upon his Lord, Shaitan has touched me with hardship and suffering. Shaitan had envied Ayyub alayhi salam's good condition and tried to harm him. But Ayyub understood that everything comes from Allah. He remained patient, trusting, and content. When Shaitan failed to make Ayyub lose his gratitude and faith, he turned his attention to the people of the city. He began spreading whispers, saying that Ayyub's disease was contagious and that no one should visit him. Soon, even his relatives and neighbors who used to visit him often stopped coming. Who stayed by his side then? Only one person, his devoted wife, Rahima, our blessed mother, full of mercy and love. May Allah have mercy on her. She never left Ayyub alayhi salam. She served him with patience and kindness without a single complaint. May Allah Ta'ala bless her. Ameen. Whatever her husband needed, she did it willingly. She even worked in different jobs to earn money for their home because her husband was too sick to work anymore. But Shaitan did not stop. He did everything he could to fill Ayyub alayhi salam's heart with whispers. Sometimes he reminded him of the wealth and property he had lost. Sometimes he made him remember his dead children and students. And sometimes he whispered, how can someone who worships so much deserve this? But Ayyub alayhi salam kept praising and thanking Allah every single time while Shaitan went mad with anger. Then Shaitan, disguised as a man, began to frighten the people of the city. If you don't drive him out, Ayyub's disease will spread to you. Drive both of them out of the city, he shouted. He went from house to house, street to street, spreading fear. Sadly, his whispering worked. The people sent a message to Rahima, Ayyub's wife. Take your husband and leave this place immediately. If you don't, we will stone you both to death, they threatened. What a painful trial this was. The merciful wife of a prophet, Rahima Hatun, showed unmatched loyalty and devotion. When she realized there was nothing else she could do, she lifted her sick husband onto her back and carried him out of the city. Not a single person helped them. Once, Prophet Ayyub used to feed 1,000 people in his home and help every poor person in need. But when the dark days came, everyone abandoned him out of fear and weakness. Many people today talk about being hurt by betrayal. Perhaps Ayyub's wound from being abandoned, shared with his wife, was even more painful than his physical wounds. With that sorrow, Rahima carried Ayyub alayhi salam outside the city, resting from time to time. Then she laid his blessed body on the sand, placed a stone under his head as a pillow, and built a small hut from wooden planks. She continued serving him with faith, loyalty, and love, believing that her reward would be multiplied in the hereafter. And so, Ayyub alayhi salam lay sick in a small hut far from the city. Yet he kept reminding the travelers who passed by to remember Allah Ta'ala. He continued advising patience and gratitude. Rahima Hatun, however, grew tired and weak from work, grief, and exhaustion. She worked in the city secretly, spinning thread for women, and brought home whatever she earned. Some kind women also sent her small coins in secret, for if others found out, they too would be punished. In this way, Rahima Hatun served Ayyub alayhi salam for many years. It is said that his illness lasted 18 years, and during all that time he never complained about his condition. One day, Rahima gently said to her husband, "My dear, why don't you pray to Allah to remove this pain from you?" Ayyub alayhi salam asked, "Oh Rahima, how long did our healthy and happy days last?" She replied, 80 years. Then Ayyub alayhi salam said, "I would be ashamed to complain to my Lord before the time of hardship equals the time of ease." He meant, I lived in blessings and comfort for so long. How could I complain to my Lord now? He had complete trust and perfect acceptance of Allah's will. In the books of Sufism, a beautiful saying reflects his state. Whatever comes from you is beautiful, whether a rosebud or a thorn, a royal robe or a burial shroud. Your fire is sweet and your light is sweet. Everything comes from him. It is easy to say these words, but to truly live by them, that is the greatest test.
Hey guys, your Wi-Fi is literally sitting there doing nothing right now. But this little secret actually pays off. It's called Honey Game. It securely shares your unused bandwidth, never your personal data, to earn you credits. It's encrypted, safe, and you can join millions of returning.
Save time creating content and generate a high-quality clone of your voice with 11 Labs. Change the way you record podcasts, voiceovers, and branded content with the #1 AI-powered voice-generating technology. Stop searching for the perfect voice and stop wasting time re-recording take after take. Try 11 Labs for free and start elevating your content today.
Shaitan kept trying to whisper evil thoughts to Ayyub alayhi salam, but he could not succeed. The illness had spread all over Ayyub's body. He had become nothing but skin and bones. No matter what Shaitan tried, it didn't work. Ayyub never complained. He always said, Alhamdulillah. So Shaitan decided to try a different way. Rahima, the wife of Ayyub alayhi salam, was exhausted and weak. This time, Shaitan appeared to her in the form of a man. He said, "O Rahima, aren't you the daughter of Ephraim, the son of Yusuf? Why are you working like this?" Rahima replied, "Yes, I am the daughter of Ephraim, the son of Yusuf. My husband is Ayyub, the prophet of Allah Ta'ala. Yes, He is now tested with great hardships, but I am his servant, and with Allah's help I will continue to serve him as long as I can. When Shaitan heard this answer, he said, "You are ruining yourself. What if his disease passes to you?" Do you know what Rahima replied? "I can never repay my husband for his kindness. We spent many years in comfort and blessings. How could I leave him now in his illness? I cannot." She said this and went on her way. When she came home, she told Ayub alayhi salam what had happened. He said to her, "Oh, my wife, do you know who that man was?" She said, "No, I don't." He replied, "That was Iblis. He wanted to separate me from you through his whispers. Be careful and stay away from him." After some time, Shaitan appeared again, this time disguised as a physician. He approached Rahima and said, "Tell me, are you the wife of the sick man, Ayub?" When she said yes, he replied, "I can cure your husband from his illness, but I have some conditions." Rahima asked, "What are those conditions?" Shaitan said, "It's not difficult. You will put a little wine into his drink. Then, when he is healed, you will stand before me and say, 'Yes, you gave the cure.'" Hearing this, Rahima immediately returned home and told Ayub alayhi salam what had happened. He warned her, "That is Shaitan. He wants to separate us from our Lord. Stay away from him, Rahima." The granddaughter of Yusuf alayhi salam was a woman of great beauty. No woman in the area was as graceful as she was, even in her later years. One day, Shaitan appeared again, this time in the form of a handsome man. He blocked her path and said, "Who are you? I have never seen such a beautiful woman here before. I live in a nearby village. These fields and gardens belong to me. If you wish, they can be yours too." Rahima replied, "I am the wife of Ayub alayhi salam, the prophet of Allah Ta'ala. I will never turn my heart to anyone other than him." Then she quickly turned back to her home, and Shaitan, realizing he had no hope left in defeat. Years passed like this. One day, Rahima went out again to find some food. It was around the time of Ashra. At that moment, Allah Ta'ala sent glad tidings to Ayub alayhi salam. After 7 long years, Jibreel alayhi salam came and said, "O Ayub, when Allah tested you with hardship, you showed patience. Now Allah will give you health and blessings. Strike your foot on the ground, wash with the water that comes out, and drink from its coolness." Ayub alayhi salam obeyed the command of Allah and struck his foot on the ground. Immediately, 2 springs gushed forth, one with hot water and the other with cold. He washed with the hot water, and the wounds on his body disappeared. He drank from the cold one, and his internal illnesses were healed by the permission of Allah. His strength returned, and he became as fresh and strong as a young man again. Jibreel alayhi salam dressed him in new garments. Golden pieces rained down upon him, and great blessings were bestowed. The Messenger of Allah sallallahu alayhi wasallam said in a hadith, "When Ayub bathed in the miraculous water, golden locusts began to fall before him. Ayub immediately gathered them and filled his garments. Then Allah said, 'O Ayub, have I not made you rich again by returning your wealth to you?' Ayub replied, 'Yes, my Lord, you have made me rich again. But I cannot turn away from your treasures of goodness and blessing. Whatever comes from you, I accept, for you are the giver, and how could I reject what you give?' But there was one person who still didn't know what had happened, his devoted wife, Rahima. When she returned home, she couldn't see Ayub inside. She panicked immediately, for he was too weak to stand or walk on his own. Fearing something had happened to him, she rushed outside, running from house to house, crying and asking if anyone had seen him. Then she met a young man on the road and asked, 'Have you seen Ayub?' The young man asked her to describe him, even how he looked in his youth. Rahima said, 'By Allah, his youth looked just like yours.' Then Ayub alayhi salam said, 'O my wife, I am here. Whom are you calling for? Whom are are you searching for?" Rahima turned and said, "This cannot be. My husband was old and sick. He was my life companion, and I lost him. His name was Ayub." Ayub smiled and said gently, "Oh Rahima, that sick man was me. Allahu Ta'ala has restored my health." Hearing these words, Rahima was overcome with emotion. She ran to her husband, embraced him, and both wept with joy. Together they thanked their Lord and prayed 2 rakahs of salah in gratitude. Then, by the miracle of Allah, Rahima too regained her youth and beauty. It is narrated in the sources that they lived happily for another 70 years and were blessed with 16 sons. Yes, the time of deliverance had finally come. Remember the first part of the story. He and his wife had been cast out of their city, but now they returned. When they reached the city gates, everyone who saw them was astonished. The news spread from person to person. "This is Ayub alayhi salam." People began saying to one another, "The Prophet of Allah is coming. Go and welcome him." Ayub alayhi salam entered the city. He returned to his old home. All the wealth that had been taken from him was restored. Some of the friends who had once turned their backs on him now came back, apologizing for abandoning him. It was a great miracle, a divine sign of Allah's power, and the most beautiful example of mercy that comes after patience. This miraculous moment is described in the Quran in Surah Sad. Our Lord said, "And we restored his family to him and doubled their number as a mercy from us and a reminder for those with reason." Abdullah ibn Abbas radiallahu anhu narrated, "One day I asked the Messenger of Allah sallallahu alayhi wasallam about this verse. We restored his family to him and gave him the like of them with them. I asked, O Messenger of Allah, what does it mean? The Prophet sallallahu alayhi wasallam replied, O Ibn Abbas, Allah Ta'ala returned Ayyub's wife to him and made her young again. Then Allah blessed them with 16 sons. After that, Allah sent an angel to Ayyub alayhi salam. The angel greeted him with the salam of Allah Ta'ala and said, Your Lord commands you to go to your threshing floor. When Ayyub alayhi salam went there, Allah Ta'ala sent over him a red-colored cloud. From that cloud, golden locusts began to fall. Ayyub opened his garment and began gathering them while praising his Lord. His illness was gone, and he was living in full health again. But that night, at the time before dawn, he was seen weeping. When asked why, he said, Every night before dawn, I used to hear a voice say, O our sick servant, how are you? Now that time has come again, but I did not hear, O our healthy servant, how are you? That is why I am crying. What a gentle heart. During the years of illness, Ayyub alayhi salam had become so used to hearing the divine call of Allah that when he no longer heard it, he could not hold back his tears. Again, people asked him, "Oh Ayyub, you were sick for so many years, lived in poverty, and went through hard times. During this long trial, what was the most difficult part for you?" Ayyub alayhi salam replied, "Not the lack of money, not the wounds, not the pain. The hardest part was the words and distance of friends and enemies. Their turning away from me hurt more than anything else." Ayyub alayhi salam was blessed with many miracles. His people were very poor. One day they came to him and asked him to pray so that their sheep would multiply. Ayyub alayhi salam prayed, and by the permission of Allah Ta'ala, their sheep greatly increased. Like all other prophets, Ayyub alayhi salam also called his people to believe in Allah. One of the chiefs among them said to him, "If you can make your house stand without any pillars, I will believe in you." Ayyub alayhi salam prayed, and suddenly the pillars of the house fell. Yet the house remained standing in the air without support. It stayed that way for some time, but even after witnessing this, the man did not believe, because his goal was not faith, it was only to challenge the prophet. Still, Allah Ta'ala once again showed that his power has no limits. Was it not already a great miracle that after such an illness, Ayyub alayhi salam became young again, and despite his old age, was blessed with children once more? Yet those who saw these miracles had hearts sealed. They could not understand. At the end of his life, Ayyub alayhi salam appointed his eldest son as his successor. This son, known by the title Zulkifl, is mentioned in different narrations, some saying he was also a prophet, while others say he was not. The grave of Ayyub alayhi salam is said to be either in a village called Besne near Damascus, or in the village of Eyüp Nabi in Sanliurfa, Turkey. However, its exact location is unknown. It is believed that the cave in the Ayyubiya district of Sanliurfa is the place where Ayyub alayhi salam stayed during his illness and where he was healed. People also believe that the stone of patience on which he rested his back and the healing spring that came forth from the ground are still there today. Ayyub alayhi salam, the symbol of patience, perseverance, and submission, was a man who never stopped being thankful in wealth or poverty. In his happiest days and in his deepest suffering, his bond with Allah never weakened for even a moment. The wounds of Ayyub threatened his short life in this world, but our spiritual wounds threaten our eternal life in the hereafter. We are in need of Ayyub's prayer. Truly harm has touched me, and you are the most merciful of the merciful, even more than he was. Just as Ayyub's wounds never reached his tongue or his heart, our sins and the doubts born from them can, Allah forbid, reach our hearts, weaken our faith, and distance us from Allah. That is why we must always pray and repent for our mistakes. Whenever our sins come to mind, or when we are troubled by doubts or whispers, we should say, "O my Lord, harm has touched me, and you are the most merciful of the merciful," and seek refuge in Allah. May Allah make us among those whom He forgives, and may Allah Ta'ala be pleased with him. Yes, my brothers and sisters, these are the lessons we learn from the life of the Prophet Ayyub alayhi salam. Now let us reflect. What are our hardships compared to his? We often think that all the pain and trials of life fall upon us alone, yet most people live their days in distraction and comfort. But true patience, true submission, these are hidden in the life of Ayyub alayhi salam. And just like the prophets we spoke about before, Yusuf alayhi salam, Yaqub alayhi salam, Adam alayhi salam, Shith alayhi salam, and Lut alayhi salam, they all teach us the same truth. Without being tested with patience, true faith cannot reach perfection. If we look around us for a moment, can we find anyone who is not being tested? Some of us are tested with financial struggles and debts, some with beauty, some with family problems and inner unrest, some with troubles at work, and some with illness, and sometimes some of us are tested with all of these at once. The earth, the skies, the depths of the oceans, the universe, the galaxies, everything we know and do not know, all belong to Allahu Ta'ala alone. He has no partner, no equal, and no companion. He neither begets nor is begotten. He is the owner of the day of judgment. When that day comes, he will resurrect us and question us about what we did in this world. On that day, even the prophets will seek help from one another. And when people turn to them saying, "Help us," they will reply, "We cannot even help ourselves. How can we help you?" That is the day we will witness. We will die in the homes we thought we could never live without. We will leave behind the unfinished tasks we believed we could not abandon. Our youth will fade. The pleasures we enjoyed will disappear. Excitement will vanish. Fear will vanish. One by one, we will all leave this world. Every day, tens of thousands of souls depart, whether they wish it or not. And one day, it will be our turn. May Allahu Ta'ala grant us faith at the moment of our final breath. And when our time comes to leave this world, may He allow us to meet the prophets whose names we have mentioned, to be near them in paradise, and to be shaded under the banner of our beloved Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam on that scorching, unbearable day. Ameen. Dear brothers and sisters, don't forget to subscribe to our channel and turn on the notification bell to stay updated with our new videos. You can also share your thoughts with us in the comments. May Allah bless you with a life filled with health, peace, and faith, to gift reward to the soul of Ayyub alayhi salam. Let us recite together 1 Fatiha Sharifa and 3 Ikhlas Sharif. On our channel, we bring to life more than 250 Islamic stories, the lives of important figures in Islam, the companions, prophets, and their nations through animations. What were those times like? What challenges did they face? We recreate these moments based on the Quran, the Sunnah, and authentic Islamic history books. We believe that the knowledge we revive from forgotten sources will strengthen your faith and serve the cause of Islam. Our channel is not limited to history alone. We also explore the connection between Islam and science. We highlight the miracles in the Quran and their relevance to the modern world, presenting them with the explanations of Islamic scholars. This way, we aim to strengthen faith through reason as well. We kindly ask you not only to subscribe, but also to share, like, and comment on our videos. This will help us reach more people. Today, with more than 500,000 subscribers and tens of millions of monthly views, we are reaching audiences across the world. We provide subtitles in over 40 languages, so please activate the CC button in your YouTube settings and choose your language. We also offer dubbing in 20 languages, and God willing, this number will continue to grow until we support 90% of the world's languages. Your support is vital. With just one click, you can contribute to this mission. You can also share your topic suggestions in the comments. Your feedback motivates us and helps us shape the future of our channel. May Allah be pleased with all of you. May He grant us paradise together with our loved ones. Life is short and every second is valuable. Let us keep our hearts alive by learning more about Islam and strengthening our faith. We ourselves try to watch 3 to 4 Islamic videos or lectures every day to remain within the circle of Islam. Because if we don't fill our time with this, empty distractions take over, pulling us away from prayer and faith. That is why channels like this are so important. May Allah protect you all. Subscribe now and don't miss these inspiring stories.
Entrepreneur Initiative is our commitment to empowering female entrepreneurs across Nigeria with the skills, tools, and opportunities they need to grow and thrive. Through this initiative, we are contributing to the reduction of female unemployment by offering business development support and expanding access to financing so women can build, scale, and sustain their enterprises. Since 2022, we have equipped 5,750.
Thousands of years ago, in this desert land, there lived a pure-hearted, young and beautiful woman. Her name was Safra. Her father, Prophet Shuaib alayhi salam, was very old, and Safra had to take care of him and her sister. Like many prophets, she worked as a shepherd. One day, at the well she visited, she met a stranger, and that moment changed both her life and his. In fact, through these two people, even the history of the world would change. This was never a coincidence. It was the plan of Allah. Safura would choose love instead of wealth. She would choose faith instead of power. And that strange traveler would later be known as Musa alayhi salam, one of the greatest prophets. But without Safura, Musa might never have become the Musa we know. This is the forgotten story of that brave woman. You are watching Religious Story TV. We continue our series of the most powerful Quran stories from the past. Subscribe to the channel so you don't miss these videos. Like the video and support us with your comments. If you are ready, let's begin. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. In the land of Madian, when the sun was high in the sky, Safura and her sister went to the well that morning, just like every day, taking their father's animals with them. They had no brothers, and their father, Shuaib alayhi salam, was now an old man. The two sisters quietly carried their responsibility. Safura was a strong woman. She was used to the hardships of life every day. The two young women waited at the well from a distance until the men finished their work, sometimes until noon, sometimes until evening, but they had no other choice. Safura was patient. She had faith. That day was the same as always. Until a stranger appeared from far away, Musa had been walking for days. He had escaped from Egypt, crossed the desert, and reached the land of Madian, thirsty, hungry, and exhausted. Once, he grew up in the palace of Pharaoh. He wore the best clothes, ate the finest food, and slept in the most comfortable beds. But now his clothes were torn, his feet were bare, and his lips were dry, yet his heart was still pure. He had stood against oppression in Egypt, spoken out against injustice, and now he was paying the price. He was a refugee, but his faith in Allah was still strong. When he reached the well that day, the first thing he saw was a crowd. Around him were shepherds watering their animals. Everyone was busy, each one focused on his own flock, Qasas 28:23. But a little further away, two young women were standing far from the well. No one helped them. No one even saw them. Musa had lost everything, but he had not lost the mercy in his heart. He approached them. "Why are you waiting? Why don't you water your animals?" One of the girls answered with a shy voice, "We must wait until the shepherds finish. We do not mix with them. Our father is a very old man, so we have to come here. We are two sisters." At that moment, something changed in Musa's eyes. Without expecting anything in return, he took their animals and watered them himself. Then he quietly sat under a tree and made a dua. "I'm in great need of whatever good you send me." This was the humility of a prophet, the helplessness of a refugee, and full trust in Allah. And Allah heard this dua. While Musa was still sitting in the shade of the tree, he heard soft footsteps coming from a distance. A young woman was walking toward him, shy, but with steady steps. There was modesty on her face and sincerity in her voice. "My father is calling you. He wants to pay you for watering our animals." Musa stood up and began walking with her toward the house of the old prophet Shuaib. But Musa did not yet know that he would become a prophet, nor what Allah had written for him in destiny. he reached the house of Shuaib alayhi salam. When Musa entered, he saw a wise man with a bright, calm face. Shuaib looked at him and then smiled. Musa told him everything that happened at the well, how he had to escape from Egypt, how he came here with nothing. He hid nothing. Shuaib placed his hand on Musa's shoulder. Do not fear anymore. You have escaped from the wrongdoing people. Qasas 28:25. That night they ate at Shuaib's table. Then Shuaib turned to his daughter. My daughter, keep him with you. The girl spoke with a firm voice. Her eyes were on her father, but her words were for Musa. Because the best man you can hire is the one who is strong and trustworthy. This woman had seen his strength at the well, but more importantly, she had seen the trust in his heart, that honest and responsible nature. He helped them, but out of modesty and good manners, he never once looked directly at them. Then Shuaib turned to Musa and made an offer. I want to marry one of my daughters to you. In return, I want you to work for me for 8 years. If you complete 10 years, that will be from your kindness. I do not want to make things hard for you. Inshallah, you will find me among the righteous. Qasas 28:27. A strange peace filled Musa's heart. He had escaped from the palace, lost everything. But now he was standing before a home, a family, and a future. This is between you and me. Whichever of the two terms I complete, let there be no pressure on me. And Allah is a witness to what we say. Qasas 28. And so, a beautiful agreement was made. He had been a fugitive, alone, poor, and had lost everything. But he was now marrying a wealthy, honorable, and pure daughter of a prophet, though he did not yet know her true worth. Musa became a shepherd in Madian. 8 years passed. Then he completed 10 years. He looked after Shuaib's flock. He married, built a home, and found peace. But Allah's plan was greater. Because when the time was complete, Musa decided to return to Egypt, his homeland, with his wife and their newborn child. It was a cold winter night. The road was dark and dangerous. And on that night, at the foot of Mount Tur, he saw a fire. But this was no ordinary fire. This fire would change Musa's life. It would change the history of the world. Ahead of him were miracles where seas would split, stars would turn into serpents, and the dead would come back to life. He would witness events that even today are discussed, events that amaze minds and test hearts. But on that night, when Musa saw that fire at the foot of Mount Tur, he knew none of this yet. But how was this man going to become one of the greatest prophets in history? What had happened on the path that led him to that fire? The answers to these questions go back many years. It is time to return to the beginning of the story, to Pharaoh, a kingdom of pyramids, gold and chains. The pharaohs ruled harshly the Bani Israel, who descended from Yaqub alayhi salam. They made them slaves. They forced them to work in the hardest jobs, sometimes for no pay, sometimes for just a handful of food. And they demanded that they worship the gods of Pharaoh. But as time passed, things became even worse. A new Pharaoh came to power, and this Pharaoh was far more cruel than the ones before him. He hated the Bani Israel. He punished them whenever he found a chance, because there was one thing that secretly scared him. The Bani Israel were growing in number. They were becoming stronger. Then one night, Pharaoh had a dream. In his dream, a huge ball of fire came down from the sky. It covered the city, and flames rose everywhere. The homes of the Egyptians burned one by one and turned to ashes, but not a single spark touched the homes of the Bani Israel. Pharaoh woke up, covered in sweat, terrified. The next morning, he gathered his priests and magicians and told them the dream. Their answer was cold and certain. A boy will be born among the Bani Israel, and that boy will destroy your throne. Pharaoh's anger was terrible. His command was merciless. Every baby boy born to the Bani Israel will be killed. The soldiers carried out the order and began killing every newborn boy. And during those days, Musa was born in the small home of a poor family from the Bani Israel. A mother, a father, a big brother named Harun, a sister, and now a newborn baby. When Musa was born, his mother became afraid and did not know what to do, because she knew that if they found him, they would kill him. But Allah had a plan. Allah sent inspiration to the mother. Put your baby in a basket and place it on the Nile River. Do not fear. Do not be sad. We will return him to you, and we will make him one of the prophets. Qasas 28:7. Musa's mother obeyed Allah's command. With trembling hands, she prepared a small basket. She placed soft cloth inside. She kissed her baby, held him close for the last time, and then laid him in the basket. She turned to her daughter. Follow the basket. Watch from a distance, but do not let anyone see you. The waters of the Nile. The basket slowly moved with the current. The mother stood on the shore, watching with tears in her eyes. Her heart was breaking, but she trusted Allah. The basket floated on the river. Allah was guiding it. After some time, it entered a small canal, and there, by the water, was Asya, the wife of Pharaoh. She was the queen of Egypt, but her heart was full of longing for a child. When she saw the basket, she shouted to her servants, "Bring it to me." When she saw the sleeping baby inside, Asiya's eyes filled with tears. He was so innocent, so beautiful. This baby is a gift from Allah. She lifted the basket in her arms and ran to the palace. Pharaoh was surprised. He had never seen his wife like this. She begged him, "Let us keep this baby. Let him be our child." Pharaoh could not refuse her. They adopted the baby, but there was a problem. The baby was hungry and crying. None of the wet nurses they brought could feed him. He refused every one of them. At that moment, the soldiers caught a girl who had been following the basket. It was Musa's sister. The queen asked, "Who are you?" "I was only following from curiosity. Maybe I can find someone who can feed him," she said. The queen became hopeful. "Bring her, quickly!" Musa's mother was brought to the palace. She took her baby in her arms and tried to hold back her tears, and Musa began to drink his mother's milk. Musa grew up in Pharaoh's palace like a prince. Allah gave him health, strength, knowledge, and wisdom. He saw the wisdom, power, and greatness of Egypt, but his heart was full of mercy. That is why the weak and the oppressed always came to him for help. And one day, everything changed. Musa was walking in the city, the streets were crowded, and the marketplace was noisy. Then he heard the sound of a fight. An Egyptian man was fighting with a man from the Bani Israel. He was beating him, insulting him, and humiliating him. When the man from the Bani Israel saw Musa, he begged, "Help me, please." Musa did not hesitate. He stopped him. "Let him go," he said. But the Egyptian did not stop. He cursed and insulted Musa. The anger in the air was heavy. Musa moved forward. He only wanted to stop him, to separate him. He threw a punch, but that punch knocked the Egyptian to the ground, and the man never got up again. He was dead. When Musa realized what he had done, cold sweat ran down his face. He never wanted to kill him. He only wanted to help. But now, a life was gone. He whispered to himself, "This is the work of Shaitan. He misled me." He fell to his knees. The people around him slowly scattered, but Musa didn't even notice. He was only calling out to Allah, "My Lord, I have wronged myself. Please forgive me." And Allah forgave him. The next day, Musa was in the city again. He was anxious and alert. He felt danger around every corner. Then he heard another fight. To his surprise, it was the same man from the Bani Israel, fighting with another Egyptian. Musa approached angrily. "Again? You seem to fight with someone every day." The man from the Bani Israel became scared. He saw Musa raise his hand and panicked. "What are you doing? Will you kill me like you killed that man yesterday?" At that moment, time stopped. The Egyptian man fighting him heard these words. "What? You killed that man yesterday?" He immediately left. He ran to inform the authorities. The next day, while Musa was walking in the city, a man came running to him. "Musa, the soldiers are coming to arrest you. Escape while you still have time." He said Musa knew that the punishment for killing an Egyptian was death. So he decided to leave Egypt. He left in such a hurry that he didn't even change his clothes. He had no preparation for a journey. He had no ride and no caravan. The moment the man warned him, he left Egypt. He passed through the gates of the city and walked toward the desert. Behind him were the palace, greatness, and safety. Ahead of him was the unknown. Prophet Musa wandered in the desert for days and nights. He headed toward the land of Madian, a region close to Egypt in the desert. His only companion was Allah, and his only strength was his prayers. The burning sand hurt the bottoms of his feet, but he kept walking because he feared the soldiers chasing him. In this way, he walked for 8 days and 8 nights. At last, he reached the outer areas of Madian. After walking a little more, he decided to rest under a tree. He came to a water well, and there, as we told at the beginning of the video, he met Safura, and later they got married. 10 years passed. Musa decided to return to Egypt with his wife and children. On a cold winter night, while passing by the foot of Mount Tur, he saw a fire in the distance, and this is exactly where we had left off. The fire was burning on the top of the mountain. Musa walked toward the fire. In the Quran, this event is described as follows. Musa saw a fire from the side of Tur. He said to his family, "Stay here. I have seen a fire. Maybe I can bring you some news from there, or a burning piece of wood so you can warm yourselves." When he came near the fire, a voice echoed, "O Musa, I am Allah, the Lord of all worlds." Musa alayhi salam understood that this was truly the voice of Allah, and he moved closer to the fire. Allah told him that he was chosen for a special mission and commanded him to follow his instructions. Then Allah asked him, "What is that in your right hand?" Musa replied, "This is my staff. I lean on it while walking, and I use it to bring down leaves for my sheep." The voice said, "Throw your staff on the ground." Musa dropped his staff, and suddenly it turned into a large moving snake. Musa became afraid and started to run away, but Allah said, "O Musa, come back. Do not fear. You are among those who are safe. Do not be afraid. Hold your staff. We will return it to its original form." Musa was afraid of the snake, but he trusted the voice. He reached out his hand and touched the snake. It immediately turned back into his staff. Musa's fear disappeared, and a deep peace filled his heart. He understood that he was truly speaking to Allah. Allah gave him another miracle. "Put your hand inside your garment, and it will come out shining white without any harm." Musa did this, and his hand shined with a special light, bright and white. Allah continued, "These two are signs from your Lord for Pharaoh and his people. Truly, they are a people who have gone far astray." Musa said, "My Lord, I fear that they will deny me. My heart becomes tight, and my tongue does not open easily. So send Harun with me. They also have a case against me, so I fear they may kill me. Allah said, we will strengthen you with your brother. We will give both of you a power, so that none of them will be able to harm you. With our signs, you and those who follow you will be the ones who succeed. After this, the Prophet took his family with him and began the journey back to Egypt. They walked for days, and finally they reached Egypt. When they came near the city, his brother Harun alayhi salam was waiting for him. Musa and Harun met by the Nile River and hugged each other. Musa said to his brother Harun, "Come, let us go to Pharaoh. Allah has given this mission to both of us." But Allah also taught them the manner they must use when speaking to Pharaoh. Speak to him with gentle words. Maybe he will think, or maybe he will fear. Taha 44. So the two brothers walked together toward the palace. Musa had not been in Egypt for many years, and he knew his life was in danger. The only thing that brought him back was Allah's command. Musa stood before Pharaoh with his brother. He spoke to Pharaoh about Allah and his mercy, but Pharaoh refused to listen because he believed himself to be a god. He listened with arrogance and believed that questioning his divine status was madness. In the Quran, this moment is described as follows. When the command of Allah was delivered to him, the foolish Pharaoh said, "Did we not raise you when you were a child? Did you not spend many years of your life among us, and then you did that act you did? You are ungrateful." Musa alayhi salam replied, "I did not kill that man on purpose. I did it without knowing what would happen. And when I feared you, I escaped from you. Later, my Lord gave me wisdom and made me a prophet, and the favor you remind me of. Was it not because you had enslaved the Bani Israel?" Pharaoh said, "And who is your Lord, O Musa?" Musa answered, "He is our Lord, the one who gave everything its creation, its form, and its guidance." Qasas 34. Then Musa said, "If you would think and understand, you would admit that he is the Lord of the heavens, the earth, and everything between them." Pharaoh turned to the people around him and said, "Are you hearing this?" Taha 54. Musa alayhi salam continued speaking and said, "He is your Lord and the Lord of your earlier ancestors." Pharaoh, who claimed to be a god, became angry at these words. "Your messenger who has been sent to you must be mad. If you take anyone other than me as a god, I swear I will throw you into prison," he said. Musa alayhi salam replied, "Even if I bring you a clear miracle." Pharaoh answered, "If you are telling the truth, then bring it." So Musa alayhi salam threw down his staff, and suddenly it became a huge snake. When Pharaoh saw this, he was filled with fear and terror. "Please, hold it. I will set all the Bani Israel free," he said. Musa alayhi salam took the staff again, and it returned to its original form. Pharaoh then asked, "Do you have another sign?" Musa alayhi salam put his hand inside his garment and took it out. His hand became bright white, shining with a powerful light. Pharaoh was frightened again. After seeing these miracles, he almost believed in Musa alayhi salam, but his minister Haman stopped him and provoked him. "You are a god. It does not suit you to worship someone else. Everyone knows you as a god. Do not step down from godhood to slavery. We will find a solution for this." A large council was quickly gathered. Pharaoh said, "Hold him and his brother for now, and send collectors to all the cities. Bring me every knowledgeable magician." The Quran continues the story like this. "We showed Pharaoh all of our signs, but he denied them and refused. He said, 'Have you come to drive us out of our land with your magic, O Musa? Then surely we will bring you magic like yours. Choose a day and a place where neither side will break the agreement." Araf 103. Musa alayhi salam said, "Our meeting should be on the festival day in the morning when the people gather." Pharaoh then left. He gathered every tool of trickery, every magician, and then returned. So the magicians came together at the appointed time Pharaoh's men said, "If they win, we will surely follow the magicians." Musa alayhi salam said, "Prepare your tricks and then come forward in order today. Whoever wins will succeed." Out of respect, the magician said to Musa alayhi salam, "O Musa, will you throw first, or shall we throw first?" Musa alayhi salam said, "No, you throw first." Musa looked and saw that through their magic, their ropes and sticks looked like they were moving toward him. Musa felt fear inside himself. Then he was told, "Do not fear. You will be the one who wins. Throw what is in your right hand, and it will swallow what they have made. What they made is only a magician's trick, and wherever a magician goes, he will never succeed." When the magicians threw their ropes, Musa alayhi salam said, "What you have brought is magic. Allah will make it useless. Allah does not support the work of those who spread corruption." Then Musa threw his staff, and what did they see? His staff swallowed everything they had created. Right there, the magicians were defeated and humiliated. The chief of the magicians wanted to understand whether Musa alayhi salam was using a human skill or a power from the heavens. He said to one of his men, "Watch Musa carefully while all this is happening. Tell me what state he is in." His friend did so. He observed Musa alayhi salam closely and then reported, "When the event happens, Musa's face becomes pale. He is filled with awe and seems touched by a divine power, but the staff continues its work on its own." Hearing this, the chief magician said, "Then this power is from Allah. It is not from Musa. A magician does not fear his own magic. No craftsman is afraid of his own work. He performs it easily and calmly." After saying this, the chief magician believed in Musa alayhi salam. His fellow magicians also followed him and accepted faith. Taha 70. The magicians immediately fell to the ground in prostration and said, "We believe in the Lord of all worlds, the Lord of Musa and Harun." Taha 70. Pharaoh said, "You believed in him before I gave you permission. This is surely a plot you prepared to drive the people out of the city. You will soon see what I will do to you." Araf 123. After this, Pharaoh increased his cruelty. Anyone who believed in Musa alayhi salam was ordered to be tortured and killed. Even Pharaoh's wife, our mother Asiya, no longer hid the truth. She said openly, "Yes, I also believe in the Lord of Musa." According to narrations, Pharaoh tied Asiya to 4 stakes, laid her on her back, placed a heavy stone on her, and tortured her until she became a martyr. Then the leaders of Pharaoh's people said, "Will you leave Musa and his people free?" So they spread mischief on the land and abandoned you and your gods. Pharaoh said, "We will kill their sons and keep their women alive. We have full power over them." Araf 127. Musa alayhi salam continued to call Pharaoh and his people to faith. But as Pharaoh kept denying, Allah sent different punishments on them: floods, locusts, insects, frogs, and blood. Yet none of these made Pharaoh and his people change their ways. They said, "No matter what sign you bring to enchant us, we will never believe in you." When a punishment struck them, they said, "O Musa, call your Lord for us using the promise he made to you. If he removes this punishment, we will believe in you, and we will surely send the Bani Israel with you." But when we lifted the punishment from them for a while, they immediately broke their promises. Araf 135. In response, Musa alayhi salam said to his people, "Ask for help from Allah and be patient. This land belongs to Allah. He gives it to whoever follows his way, and the good ending will belong to those who fear him and protect themselves." They said, "Before you came to us, we were harmed, and after you came, we are still harmed." Musa replied, "Maybe your Lord will destroy your enemies and make you leaders on the earth, and then he will see how you act." Allah inspired Musa alayhi salam to take the Bani Israel out of Egypt at night and lead them toward the land of Philistine. Musa alayhi salam and his people left the city and walked along the Gulf of Suez toward the Red Sea. When Pharaoh saw that there was no sign of the Bani Israel in the city, he realized they had escaped. He gathered his entire army and chased after them. 2 days later, Pharaoh reached the Bani Israel. In front of them was a sea they could not cross, and behind them was a huge army. The Bani Israel began to panic. "We are caught, O Musa." Then Musa alayhi salam said, "No, my Lord is with me. He will surely guide me." Then Allah revealed to Musa, "Strike the sea with your staff." Musa struck the sea, and it split in two. Each side rose like a great mountain. Shuara 63. We brought Pharaoh and his soldiers closer to that place. We saved Musa and all those with him. Pharaoh and his army followed them into the dry path. Then the sea closed over them completely. As Pharaoh was drowning, he said, "I believe that there is no God except the one in whom the Bani Israel believe. Now I am also one of those who submit to him." He was told, "Now, you believe now, while before this you rebelled and caused corruption. O Pharaoh, today we will save your body and place you on a high place on land, so that those who come after you will learn a lesson. But most people are truly unaware of our signs." Yunus 92.
Start your day the smarter way with Harlow non-dairy cream. Packed with zinc and iron and completely cholesterol-free. That creamy goodness in every scoop. Available in 12 grams, 35 grams, and 200 grams. Harlow, the taste for Africa.
My mom, she could be busy working, and that's the exact moment she chooses to start calling. I know it's because she hates me, Sha, and sometimes you just have to return the love properly. Hello, mommy. Check your phone. I sent you something. Amen. Amen. You say. Amen. So, if they use today, it's an investment plan that keeps growing, available on the Credit Direct app.
The experiences of Musa alayhi salam with his people and his conversation with Allah. After Pharaoh and his army drowned in the Red Sea, Allah commanded Musa alayhi salam to go to the land of Philistine with his people. There they met the remains of the Hassani people and a group of cruel Canaanites. This group worshipped idols shaped like the head of a cow. Musa alayhi salam commanded his people to enter this land, fight these oppressors, and remove them from the blessed area. But the Bani Israel did not have the courage. They said, "O Musa, as long as they are inside, we will never enter that land. You and your Lord go and fight. We will stay here." Al-Ma'idah 24. Musa alayhi salam replied, "Did Allah not save you from the family of Pharaoh? They tortured you with the worst punishments. They killed your sons and spared your women. There was a great trial for you in that." Al-Baqarah 49. Then Musa said, "My Lord, I can only control myself and my brother. Separate us from these people who have left the right path." Allah said, "Then this holy land will be forbidden to them for 40 years. They will wander the earth in confusion. Do not be sad for a rebellious people." Al-Ma'idah 25. Then Allah called Musa alayhi salam to Mount Tur to give him the book. Musa left Harun alayhi salam as his deputy and said, "Fix their wrong actions. I am going to Mount Tur by the command of Allah. I will fast for 30 days. I will return with the new book sent by Allah." But his people said, "O Musa, we want witnesses from among us to come with you." So they chose 70 people, and all of them went together to Tur, Al-Araf 155. The Quran describes the moment like this. When Musa reached the place we appointed, his Lord spoke to him. Musa said, "My Lord, show yourself to me so I may look at you." Allah replied, "You will never be able to see me, but look at the mountain. If it stays in its place, you will see me." When his Lord revealed his light to the mountain shattered, and Musa fell unconscious. Al-Araf 143. At that moment it was said to him in a spiritual way, "O Musa, this level is not for you. It is for the orphan who will come after you." To confirm this, Musa said, "My Lord, you are free from all imperfection. Only the one you have made your beloved and the one you have given the highest rank, Muhammad Mustafa sallallahu alayhi wasallam, can reach this station. I repent for asking something that is not for me. I am the first to believe that the highest station of witnessing belongs to Muhammad Mustafa." After Allah revealed himself to Musa alayhi salam, he said, "O Musa, I have chosen you above all people with my message, and by speaking to you, take what I have given you and be among the grateful." We wrote for him on the tablets advice about everything and clear guidance for every matter. Hold them firmly and command your people to hold them in the best way. Soon I will show you the home of those who break my commands and do not follow the right path. Al-Araf 145. But after Musa alayhi salam went to Mount Tur, a man named Samiri, a deceitful and ungrateful person, used Musa's absence as an opportunity. He collected gold from the people and made a calf. Then he said, "This is the God of Musa," but Musa forgot his God. Taha 88. Samiri was a skilled craftsman. He made the calf in such a way that when wind entered the holes inside it, it made a sound like a real cow. Depending on the strength of the wind, it produced deep, horn-like noises. Samiri then told the people, "Look, the God is speaking to you." In this way, Samiri misled many from the Bani Israel and pushed them away from the true religion. Harun alayhi salam warned them again and again, but they did not listen. The Quran describes this moment. Harun had already said to them, "O my people, you are only being tested by this. Your Lord is surely Allah, the most merciful. So follow me and obey my command." But they said, "We will never stop worshipping this calf until Musa returns to us." Taha 90. While Musa alayhi salam was still at Tur, Allah told him, "After you left, we tested your people and Samiri led them astray." Musa returned to his people and said, "What terrible things you did after me. Did you rush ahead without listening to the command of your Lord?" He threw down the tablets and grabbed his brother Harun by the head and pulled him toward himself. Taha 94. Musa said, "O Harun,
hello, what's up?
stopped you from following my way with the sword and God strength. Did you go against my will?" God replied, "O son of my heart, these people saw me as weak and almost killed me. Do not let the enemies mock me, and do not count me among the wrongdoers." Then Musa said, "My Lord, forgive me and my brother. Accept mercy. You are the most merciful of all who show mercy." Taha 92. Then Musa alayhi salam returned to his people full of anger and sadness. He said, "O my people, did your Lord not make you a beautiful promise? Did the time feel too long for you? Or did you want the anger of your Lord to fall upon you, that you turned away from your promise to me?" When they realized how wrong they were and felt true regret, they said, "If our Lord does not have mercy on us and forgive us, we will surely be among the losers." Because of this, Musa alayhi salam and Harun alayhi salam cried with mercy and prayed for their people. Then the verse was revealed, and their repentance was accepted. As for those who do evil and then repent afterward and believe,